шел по улице домой и увидел этих ребят. Кто ваша мама, ребята? Спросил у ребят солдат. Мама, анархия, папа, стакан портвейна. Мама, анархия, папа, стакан портвейна. Все они в кожаных куртках, все небольшого роста. Хотел солдат пройти мимо, но это было непросто. Мама, анархия, папа, стакан портвейна. Мама, анархия, папа, стакан портвейна. Анархия, папа, стакан портвейна. Мама, анархия, папа, стакан портвейна. Довольно веселую шутку сыграли солдатам ребята. Раскрасили красным и синим, заставляли ругаться матом. Мама, анархия, папа, стакан портвейна. Мама, анархия,
Hello.
стакан портвейна.
Just realised I forgot to set up all the stream title and everything. I literally woke up like 20 minutes before the stream started, so I'm going to be a bit out of it today. Not that I'm usually with it, to be honest. Morning, or evening for you guys, I suppose. Oh, that's right, I restarted my PC, so I gotta fix up my webcam settings. For some reason, every time my PC restarts, it does not save any of these settings at all, which is very annoying. Okay. That should do it, I think. That should do it. And hopefully you guys should see DCS in a second. I said hopefully you should see DCS in a second. There we go. There we go. It is 4 o'clock in the morning here. Help me. Is that one, I think, is the all grey one. 100% fuel. We will grab. We're gonna swap this out. We'll go with. You know what? I'd probably be better off going for one of the other sites first. I want to use the Shrikes, but I'll go for one of the other sites first. So let's go a full load of Snake Eyes, I think. And I should actually have enough fuel without a belly tank, I think. Well, interesting, it's... Won't even let me load a belly tank there. Oh, probably because the Snake Eyes interfere with it or something. So let's grab 6 on that pylon. What I might actually do is go to a pair of A9s just for self-defense, and so I can do something useful after I'm out of weapons, or out of bombs rather. Just make sure SRS is still hooked up to the right server, which it should be. No, we're not doing that. What we're doing is ground crew, ground power, which I should have actually done first, because now I've got to wait. Let's go ahead and hit some switches now, so they'll all boot up once the power comes on. Figure out what I've set my light switch to. Because the Virpil throttle doesn't have a pinky switch. It has a an encoder there instead. So I think I bound that to something. I just can't remember what. It's like, it's not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that. I'll check the bind. Maybe I don't have it bound. Let's set it to that, I guess. There we go. So happy to see a tornado for the first time. I like it. It was also loud as fuck. I haven't seen a tornado since I was a kid. I used to see them in the UK quite often, but obviously being out here, I have not seen them at all since. Which is a shame, because they're really cool planes. Okay. We want our oxygen on. We want to put the AFCS to standby. Put the AOA compensator on. Then go ahead and start the jet. Get some interior lighting happening too. You guys know me, I like my interior lights. This is the Skyhawk time. Unfortunately, this requires 2 detents to get it started up, and I've only got the one set on my throttle. So still got a click for this one. Set our rad out warning to 100 feet. I set half flap in this. I don't know if you're meant to use full flap or half flap on the Skyhawk, because they're split flaps and they drop quite far down. Like almost vertical. It's like a Spitfire. They probably create more drag than lift. So I might just leave it like that at half. We'll set up all the countermeasures and ECM and shit once we're off the boat. What I will do is turn the stab org on, because I will want that. Autopilot will leave off for now. We'll make sure we got about 8 units of trim, because I'm going to be pretty heavy. Put all our weapons on board. We will tell the ground crew to get rid of the cart. close the lid. I'll wait for, is that salty? That is not salty, actually. That is, Yuval Kiz. Okay. I don't remember if there's wheel chocks on. I probably should have actually checked that beforehand, because if there are, I'm gonna have to open the lid again to tell the crew to fuck them off. No, no wheel chocks. Remember, there's no nose wheel steering in this. Not anymore. They removed it a couple patches ago, because it shouldn't have been there in an A4E. So I am exclusively using toe braking to control the aircraft. Now, because I'm used to Spitfires and MiGs, I'm used to using a single paddle brake. I'm not used to having to actually use my toes for differential braking, which is quite a challenge for me because my pedals sit flat on the floor, and the crosswinds are really designed to sit on an inclined, like a ramp, or an inclined mounting. So for me to fully depress my toe brakes, my feet are parallel to the floor, which is quite uncomfortable. So I don't really use the toe brakes that often, but in the Skyhawk, you gotta do it, because that's all you got. So, I don't know where the boat is, but we can make an educated guess that it's somewhere down here, off the coast of Haifa. So the first target, if I hit Haifa, and then from Haifa go 52 degrees to 49. What's that? Oh, that's our far. Okay. So 52 for 49 from Haifa Airport. I'm gonna go ahead and plug that into my plug it into my autopilot actually. And I'll just activate that once I hit Haifa, I think. What does ILMAO do? It's disabled at the moment, but it used to get me on Just Dogfight and an F-15. The reason I disabled it is because everyone else had the same idea and it stopped being funny. Because it just turned into F-15s fighting each other, which is a lot less amusing than F-15s dunking on everybody else. Who's the other A4E? It's Yuval Kiz. What am I forgetting? I am forgetting something. I don't know, we'll work it out. Oh, radar to standby. That's what I was forgetting. See if the radar still drops frames, it probably does. So last night, hopefully we have no PC dramas today, because last night I pulled my PC apart to put that other SSD in. I forgot that the second SSD slot, the one that was empty, is the one that sits beneath the video card, as in behind the video card. I don't know if you guys have had to remove a modern video card from a computer, but getting a 3070 out at fucking like 8 o'clock at night while under my desk was not the most pleasant experience, as I was worried I was going to break something. But I got it out after about 10 minutes of struggling, and I've got it back in. So, yeah, I had the PC in bits last night, so hopefully everything works out alright. On the other hand, it forced me to finally restart it after like a month and a half of uptime. Just a question about video cards. Probably chat will be able to answer it better than me.
Observation site 1
I'm not super knowledgeable about parts. Air defenses at which, sorry?
First site. Observation site 1.
Yeah, that's where I was planning to head. I'll go for it. The 4000 series, I would imagine, is probably going to have the same issues the 3000 did. There'll be, like, no supply, and they'll be mega expensive regardless what the MSRP is. So I don't know if it's worth waiting, to be honest. But again, I'm not an expert on hardware, so chat might offer you a different opinion, and if they do, I would listen to them over me. Probably should have left that in standby for a bit to warm up. Oops.
Hostile aircraft above Rush Pine.
Gotta remember, because I'd moved my head position up so far in the Skyhawk, that level flight for me means like 3/4 of the windscreen being filled with the ground. Similar to the Tomcat. I think the Tomcat's default view is actually like that. So, people are apparently share my philosophy of being able to look over the nose of the aircraft, which is cool. None of the other devs seem to, but they do. And then, of course, I wish he was still streaming, but we have the... Whoop, there goes my trim hat. Hang on, wait. Hold that thought until I unfuck this situation. I can't wait to get rid of this fucking stick. I have ordered a Constellation. It is on back order, so it might be a few weeks before it's here, but as soon as it gets here, I am kissing this fucking Warthog goodbye. I am never using it again. And I will be so happy to see the back of it. Holy fuck. Fucking piece of shit thing. It's just constantly nose down input. Fucking garbage. I can't even give it nose up input because it's still trying to nose down. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Never, ever buy Thrustmaster products. Ever. They are not worth the fucking money, because this is what happens after a couple of years of usage. Anyway, as I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by an overpriced, under-delivering HOTAS. You have, the way I have my camera set up in the aircraft, then you have the tawny immersion view. I can't wait for the Navy F4s. Like, I can't wait for the F4E either, don't get me wrong. But I have pretty... I don't know about realistic. Maybe I'm overestimating it, how bad it'll be. Bad. But I can't wait for the Navy Phantoms. Like, I know the Air Force Phantoms aren't going to be too great. Especially for, like, they'll be brilliant for ground attack, but for air-to-air they probably won't be. Navy one should be nice, though. What are we flying? The A4 Skyhawk. Looks like the radar is kind of tanking my frames a bit. We might flip it back to standby if it keeps that up. Let's see how we go. I like having the radar on. I don't actually use it. It just looks cool. Got another guy on the way to Site 1 as well, so there'll be 2 of us hitting it, which is probably a good thing. There's the city of Haifa. Yes, it is. In fact, that is what we're flying right now. That's Haifa Airport off my nose, so once we're over that, we want to go about 52 degrees, so I'll hang a left-hand turn. I'm going to put the radar on standby for now. It's not having a huge impact on my frames, they're just low in general for Syria, but it's definitely not helping. So we will tuck that away, and then we will turn on the autopilot. So another guy on the way to the same site that I'm going to. It is indeed. Can you know if they got the nuke bomb yet? I have no idea if they've got the nuke. I don't know if a message comes up or what. I think the first warning we'll get they have it is seeing a MiG-21 coming towards Haifa. A fun fact for you guys, at risk of starting another political shitstorm in chat, both President Zelensky and his chief advisor, Alexei Arestovich, are native Russian speakers. They primarily spoke Russian when they were younger. They now speak primarily Ukrainian because of what Russia is doing. So, when the Russian government says that Russian speakers in Ukraine support them, well, I'm pretty sure two of the most important Russian speakers in the country don't. What craft is this? The A4 Skyhawk. Leave the autopilot on for a bit, so I want to fly up to Benchvale. I'm not going to know when I get there, because I don't really have a good way of measuring distance, because I don't know how to use the navigation system in this. Although the aircraft is probably capable of doing it, I don't know how to do it. Merlin online? Not yet. I don't know if he's going to be on tonight. He said he would probably be late, so we'll see. He might be on later. I suppose I could count the ridge lines. So that's, I think that's that one there. That major road we might have gone over. Well, it's a pretty decent sized town, and Kiryat Shmona is on the other side of it. That's easily identifiable, so we should be okay. And hopefully the autopilot will clear this terrain without me messing with it. See any good April 1st jokes? There was one for the Kfir team, the guys making the Kfir. They said that in order for it to be realistic, they would make it so that it could only be rearmed, repaired, or refueled at Ramat David. Or if you wanted to fly it from any other base, you'd have to sling load a bunch of equipment from Ramat David to that base. Okay, let's get rid of the autopilot now and just hand fly it. We will also, on the master arm, we'll arm the bomb's nose and tail. Well, I see smoke, which is probably a good sign. I think that might be that outpost there, actually. So we'll deviate from our course a little. MiG-23 being cancelled was an April Fool's joke. The MiG-23 is definitely not cancelled. You would be able to tell if the MiG-23 was actually cancelled, because I would be very, 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 very upset. Yeah, that be an ops post, I think. So that's our target there. This is the part where I show how useless I am with snake eyes. We'll approach from this angle. The fact it's on a hillside does not help. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do! I forgot that I had Sidewinders switched on. Oh no! Oh, well that was a great first sortie. I missed with every single bomb. In fact, I think I'm pretty sure I still got some on board. Oh my god. You know what I did? I thought I still had my previous loadout, so I switched on the outer wing pylons, which my Sidewinders were on. I pulled the trigger instead of hitting the pickle button, which fired them both. And I forgot that I had bombs on the center pylon. I hate my life. I absolutely hate my life. On the plus side, now I know I need to release the snake eyes much earlier. I probably should have put ripple on for them as well, rather than have to press the button a bunch of times. So we'll come back in. Please hit something. Hey, we almost hit something. Oh man. We're just gonna pretend that whole sortie never happened, okay guys? Never happened. What is the labs light warning? That's for the low altitude bombing system, so if you were to be carrying a nuclear bomb on the Skyhawk, which was one of its main roles in the US Navy, that would be your release marker for as you went up over the loop. Here's what not to do, indeed. Why is the aircraft... Do I still have a bomb on board? Probably. Let's just get rid of all our pylons. No, it still wants to roll, which is interesting. Oh god, no. Roll trimming this aircraft is a nightmare. Because it's so sensitive. Land it at David. I want to land on the boat. I want to practice my carrier landings. I set up my switches as if I had my usual loadout on, so I accidentally yeeted 2 Sidewinders when I meant to release my bombs, and then released all my bombs too late, so they all missed. And then had the entire centerline rack still full of bombs, because I forgot I was even carrying them on that, and then went back for a second pass and at least hit something with them.
Hey, cool. Nothing new.
Did I actually get any ground kills? No, so that building's still standing. Those grey bunker-looking things, they're destroyable, right?
Bunkers, yes.
Because I hit one more or less directly with a snake eye and it didn't seem to care. I guess I'll go back with Zunis, they're easy to hit with.
They are pretty tanky. Zunis might not be enough.
Yeah, it's a mod.
Or Zuni. Got a merge call above observation site 3.
I kinda wish there were more SAMs so I could just stick to doing seed in this. Leave the bombing to more capable people.
There are some SA6 sites if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I think they're pretty deep in red territory though. I mean, not that I'm complaining, but... This aircraft is so hard to trim level because it's so twitchy on the trim in every direction. It's just twitchy in general. But hopefully with the new stick, it should be less of an issue because it should have better sensors than this piece of shit. So I ordered a Warbird base. Like, the Constellation will work with the Warthog base, it just won't get the full functionality out of all the extra axes. But I decided, fuck it, I might as well get a better base as well, because I'm not that big of a fan of the Warthog base. It's quite clunky and heavy. Like the tension's quite heavy, so it's not good for formation flying or precise shots. So yeah, I splashed out. I got myself the Warbird base and the Constellation stick. I would have preferred the T50 grip, but you need proper desk mounts for that, because the stick's too tall. I was also considering the VKB MCG Ultimate, which looked really, really good. That would have actually been my top pick, but the problem for that is the Australian VKB storefront is shit and doesn't give you like 90% of the options the North American one does. So I couldn't get the labels done in Russian instead of English. I couldn't get the specific version I wanted. Also, it was more expensive than the Verbal combination, which is understandable because it came with a bit more features-wise, but oh well. Yeah, it's the Skyhawk. Haven't followed the drama on Enigma's Discord, but no, there's been some. What's been going on? The Tomcat stands were getting really upset about MiG-29s because Easy FC3, because they probably never flown the MiG-29 and they don't understand how finicky its radar is. And they also assume FC3 just means less modelled in general, when the MiG-29 has probably one of the best flight models in the game, at least on the level of the Tomcat. So you have to wrestle that thing through the air while also hitting 4 different inputs at once to set the radar up properly.
Outrange the Gazelle. It's pretty difficult.
I'd mostly focus on the IR SAMs. The Skyhawks can deal with the Shilkas. So anyway, I laid down some home truths in the Discord. I may have been blocked because one of the people that was cheerleading on the F-14 side got very upset when they were told that it was a skill issue by somebody else, which it is. So, I don't know, I don't really care. They can believe what they want. I actually fly both aircraft, they don't. And while the Tomcat requires a decent human Rio to really get its full potential, even with Jester you can do pretty alright with it. Like, they're just blowing smoke up everyone's asses, to be honest. Standard for DCS. Got a job yet? Finally picked up a job, but it's like 8 hours a day. Oh god, fucking full-time. I'm specifically avoiding full-time employment. I did that once, and it nearly made me kill my co-worker. To be fair, he was also going to kill me. We did not get along at all. But yeah, I have not done full-time since, and you couldn't pay me enough to do it at this point. I had got a place I almost got a position for the other week, but just missed out in the last round. And I've got another one to apply to this weekend, which looks like it might be a pretty good chance. I just realized how fast I was going. I've probably broken my flaps. I should pay more attention to flying and less attention to talking. I think I didn't drop the wheels at least. Never ever, Strich, never ever show your actual full potential at work, especially if you've got a boss like that. Like, never ever work as hard as you're actually capable of, because they will exploit the fuck out of it. They will start laying off other staff, and they'll start giving you more hours if they realize you do as much work as like 2 or 3 people. Like, trust me, I have made that mistake before. Do not ever do that. Other workers quit on their own. Ah, well, if the other workers quit on their own, that's also a sign. Anywhere you're applying to get a job or that offers you a job, have a look at their worker turnover rate. If they're losing workers out the arse, that means something is not right. I know that with the way Centrelink can be, you can't always afford to be picky, but as much as possible, especially if you're like on NDIS or something, you actually gain some breathing room, so you can tell people, like, no, that job's not suitable for me, where, like, somebody who isn't actually, you know, on NDIS, they tell them, go fuck yourself, you have to work there anyway. Remember, you're not working for the greater good of humanity. You're not working for some lofty ideal or some utopian worldview. You're working so that you can not starve to death and some asshole many levels above you can rake in like 90% of the profit you generate. Never ever 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 work that fucking hard unless it's a company you started or something you genuinely believe in. If it's just a survival job, don't put that much fucking effort in. There's no reason to, and anyone who thinks there is can suck my ass. Because I do not care. If you want me to work as hard as I'm fucking capable of, give me a reason to do it. Because I can legitimately do the work of like 5 different people if I want to. I have done it in the past. But I will not fucking do that unless you give me an extremely good fucking reason to do it. In fact, the last time I made the mistake of doing it, when I wasn't fairly compensated for it, the one telling everyone to stop being lazy and do all the work and why aren't they working as hard as him was the one doing the least fucking work and basically giving himself the most hours to get paid while doing nothing. So yeah, that's my opinion of effort in the workplace. I'm gonna miss all the wires here. Ooh, descent rate! You're not supposed to flare on a Navy landing, but we did it anyway, and I don't care because we caught a wire. Pay peanuts, get monkeys? Abso-fucking-lutely. At the same time, though, like, even if you pay me a ridiculous amount of money, if the job requires me to basically sacrifice years of my life, I ain't doing it. You know, look, I've learnt from my dad's mistakes. I'm not going to throw away literally half my life on the promise of being a millionaire when I retire, especially because if the company goes under, that doesn't happen. Which is exactly what happened to Dad. He was looking at retiring a multi-millionaire, and then the company went under, and he barely got away with a redundancy package. So yeah. That is my policy on that topic. Yeah, let's take Zuni's. I'm honestly pretty hopeless with. I mean, we could do some dive bombing maybe. Yeah, let's do some dive bombing. So we'll take regular Mark 82s instead of Snake Eyes. And we'll try this again, and hopefully not fuck it up. So... I just realised that I had the canopy open to do that. We're going to set up a ripple, and I'm going to have to remember to turn that off when it comes to firing my Sidewinders, as we learned last time this mission ran. I think that's what we want. That's automatic weapon release system. I think we don't want that on because I don't know how to use a computer. I wish I knew how to use a computer. I should probably learn it at some point, but I don't. Just realized this thing has waypoints programmed into it. I am such a dumbass. I could have used that. Oh well. We'll just figure our way there visually like we did before. Yeah, it's a mod. Hey, Saber.
Okay, I'm dead. MiG-21 hot on Ramat Davis. Other MiG is at...
As in trucking turnover was like average 180% industry-wide. I've heard there are a few companies that are like that. Also, I'd imagine the lifestyle's probably not for everyone. If that lifestyle's for you, it's the only thing you're ever going to want to do, but if it's not for you, you're going to find out real quick. I think a lot of people kind of go into it thinking it's going to be perfect and ideal and wonderful and everything, and they find out it's a lot more hard work than they actually expected. I'm sorry, company's not doing too good. We just can't offer you more. Company just expanded. Yeah, exactly. Fuck 'em, dude. Fuck 'em. If they're not going to treat me like a human being, I'm not going to treat them like they're fucking worth anything. People can call me fucking lazy or entitled all they fucking want. You want to see lazy and entitled? Look at head office. Look at fucking corporate. You will never see so many lazy and entitled fucking creatures in one place in your life as a corporate office.
I think IKEA is carrying a nuke. It's heading directly to the Haifa Industrial. Somalian comes.
I'll get rid of my air to ground, I'll scramble as a fighter. Hang on, give me a second.
The nuke will go up in a few seconds.
Ah, okay. This is the unfortunate thing with having a cool toy like the Skyhawk on, is nobody wants to get in a fighter. As a result, I should have probably gotten an F5.
Yep.
Well... yeah, we have literally no fighters, that's why. It's Alpin server, Cold War 1947 to 1991. And yeah, it's on Syria. Well, I guess we should probably not overfly high for now. Oh shit, forgot to check my trim. Should be about right. Oh! Oh! No! Fuck. Too heavy. I actually think my my trim may have fucked me there. So for those who haven't been catching the stream as much lately, this is another chapter in the long epic of why you do not buy from Thrustmaster. The trim hat on my Thrustmaster Warthog, you know, the really expensive Thrustmaster Warthog that everyone says is the stick to get for DCS, well, everyone said 5 years ago before Virpil really came onto the market. The trim hat constantly puts in ghost nose down inputs. I can have my thumb completely off the trim hat and it will just start fully trimming the aircraft nose down with no input from me, and then when I try and trim it back nose up, it will fight me. So, hooray. Like I said, don't buy Thrustmaster, ever, for any reason. In current year, we have Virpil, we have VKB, we have Winwing. There's no reason to buy Thrustmaster in current year. It's just overpriced, under-delivering garbage. So for instance, let me see That snow's down, that snow's up. Let's see if we can get it to do it. See, now it's behaving itself. Now it's killed me, it's going to behave itself, so it's going to make me look like I'm crazy and I'm, you know, making shit up. There we go. Right there, it's trimming all the way forwards. It's up against the fucking stops, and it's still trying to trim. Fucking piece of shit thing. So yeah, I've got a new Virpil stick on the way as soon as they're back in stock. It's on back order at the moment, and I will be saying goodbye to this thing forever. No, if you fly American stuff, get Windwing instead. Literally get Windwing instead. Thrustmaster aren't even good for that anymore. Windwing stuff is oriented towards Western aircraft. They make an F-16 throttle replica, they make an F-18 throttle replica, they make stick replicas for both. Get Windwing if you fly US stuff. I also just realized I fucking left my nav lights on, I think, last flight. Oh man, what a dumpster fire.
Okay.
Did I grab Snake Eyes? I grabbed Snake Eyes, didn't I? Whatever.
But carrying out the nuke strike mission is fun.
Yeah, it's easy when you have no opposition, I guess.
Why there's no F5 on the server? Hard for me.
I don't know, everyone's flying the Apache. No time for Cold War servers.
Oxygen spawns on when you're in the cat. Get that on. Get that on.
By the way, do we have magic online?
Nope.
We don't. Picture is like, there's one big patrolling observation site 3. There was a hind around Haifa, not much else. And I guess Alban's directing the T-55s towards Kiryat.
Yes. Okay, I keep patrolling the valley, searching for the Mi-24.
I think the 24 is dead. You should go to the observation site 3 and provide gap over there.
Copy.
Thanks.
Unbind. I don't want to unbind it or rebind it because, like, if I use my trim hat all the time, I'm going to have to rebind it to something else. I'm running out of hats to bind it to. And the other thing is, if I rebind it and it takes another couple weeks for my new stick to get here, it's going to fuck with my muscle memory really badly. So it's annoying, but I can usually deal with it. It's just critical moments like taking off from the carrier. If it fucks me, I don't have time to fight it. Stop. I'm not breaking my shit. Like, I really have not done anything to this HOTAS that a normal person would not do. Yes, I've been using it for about 4,000 hours, but... Again, it's because Thrustmaster used dog shit cheap components. They use like 5-cent pots and then charge $500. Like, if this stick was actually sold at the value of, or at a same sort of profit margin for what they put it together for, it would be a $200 HOTAS instead of a fucking, what is it, like $600-700 now? Something ridiculous. Thrustmaster's day was in the 90s. It's just not worth buying their shit anymore. It really isn't. Let me catch up on chat for a bit. Low-Tech can teach you how to use it. Like, the thing is, it's mostly the nav system and the computer I need to learn how to use. All the rest of the stuff I'm fucking up today is just because I'm dumb. I know how to use the weapons, I just keep forgetting to set them up properly. Mission is this? This is the new one. It's only run twice on the server before this.
Just stay above the lake, like the southern edge of the lake.
Copy.
Okay, MiG-21.
Zero problems with my A10 Thrustmaster. I've heard a lot of people say they've had zero problems with it, but in my opinion, it's not worth the risk. If you're going to pay that much money, buy something that's going to work for sure and going to last longer and has more buttons. Like, that's the other thing. Quite apart from the reliability issues.
Observation site.
Let me get rid of the power cart. Quite apart from the reliability issues, it's just not worth it anymore. There's better alternatives for similar prices. There's really not any reason anymore.
One at Rush, the other one is 03026.
Which one is closer?
Same distance. Just keep your current flight, current direction.
Does that mean you whack the stick around like a normal person? Because the average flight sticker in it. I actually, I kind of did when I first got it, but I haven't recently because I've learnt what, you know, proper flying is. Especially when I'm flying the F5, I don't throw it around, that's why I don't break wings. Except once against Davey.
Fly direct north or fly on the deck.
Roger.
Next turning around, they are heading to the northern side of that lake.
Yeah, wireless, the Constellation which I'm getting is actually designed as a space sim stick. So that was kind of one of the reasons why it was a secondary consideration after the T50, but it's about the same dimensions as the Warthog, so I can use it desktop, and it has basically all the same features as the T50, so that was what sealed the deal in the end. And then probably, you know, in the future, if I ever do get a proper setup with like a floor mount center stick like I want to have, that's when I'll pick up a T50. But by then I should probably, hopefully, also have my MiG-23 stick working.
He's on the lake, I can't see him now. Should be on your nose somewhere.
Okay, we are 8 units nose up trim. We're going to hold the stick back a little as well. In fact, let's give it 10 units and stall out probably on launch.
10 miles, the second one.
Hey Ultra. Yeah, you get to watch me be completely incompetent because I woke up at 3:30 in the morning to play this. Oh, please, 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 up, 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 up. Oh my god. Oh, oh no.
Make it 6 miles on your right.
I don't get it. I don't get it. My first flight with the exact same loadout, it took off just fine. Has the carrier slowed down? Has the wind died off? We're flying the Skyhawk. Or we're not flying it really at the moment.
Merged times 2 again.
I don't understand. I used the same trim on the first time I went into the water. I used more trim the second time I went into the water. It's not like I changed the loadout at all. Landing flaps, they'll cause more drag than lift. Full flaps on this are drag monsters. I just don't understand it. I have changed nothing and suddenly the aircraft will not take off. We're gonna take a light loadout, fuck it. Not like I can hit anything with the bombs anyway. I'm also going to defuel. I think that might be it. We're going to defuel. And we're going to... Mark 83s are the big boys, aren't they? We don't want them. Let's take Mark 82s, but we will... Yeah, let's do the same loadout, but we'll defuel. And fingers crossed that will be enough. Knocking 30% off the fuel weight. Yeah, To be honest, I don't really need all of it on this mission anyway, it's pretty short range. I like having extra because I always miscalculate how much fuel I need.
Copy.
I kind of wish when he ran this mission it was like later in the day for me, so I would actually be conscious by the time it
On
starts.
your nose, flanking right.
So I think half the problem here is I'm just not awake.
It's only him.
That needs to go to standby. Yeah, okay, I turned that on.
Secondly, coming for you, disengage 251.
Tail. That's set. Yeah, it's just me that's dumb. Apparently everyone else can
Behind you, 4
fly.
miles.
Nose trim. 8 units.
It's on your left, 9 o'clock. Missile.
Did I... No, I didn't hit the starter.
Missile again.
Let's get the engine running. Because that's kind of important. You generally need an engine to fly.
Missile, 3rd missile.
No, I mean I changed nothing from the first flight where I actually did get off the deck with plenty of space to spare.
Still on you.
Just got my Constellation Alpha yesterday. Nice. Congrats. I'm not sure when mine's gonna get here. It's still waiting on back order.
Okay, he's down. Stinger got him. And he ripped over. That was a friendly Stinger.
Damn it.
Interesting. You still flying?
I'm not loading the 12, I'm loading 10. It is fairly heavy, but it should be able to take off with that loadout. And it
No,
did the
it's
first
okay.
flight.
I saw that.
And then that was a friendly Stinger, yeah.
Maybe it's
Chaparral, yes.
Chaparral has the IFF from what I
Chaps will shoot at anything that moves. I would avoid them if I were you.
There was not much he could do. He could have done.
Yeah, they're extremely homicidal. They'll ripple off like 4 missiles at a single target, and they don't care what hits or what the missiles hit.
Sounds fun.
Well, they're sidewinders, right? So if it loses tone on the original target and reacquires you, you're screwed.
The Chaparrals shoot like modified sidewinders, right?
Yeah,
they have like
it's-
insane range.
It's like an AIM 9D or something, but it has a Seeker head off a Stinger, so it can see you against the sun as well.
Cool.
They caused a phenomenal amount of drama on Enigma's server. It was great.
So, Rossman, what's the holdup?
I am trying to figure out why my aircraft suddenly does not want to avoid the water.
Okay.
I took off... My first flight, I took off with a full load of Snake Eyes and 2 Sidewinders, no issues. Second and third attempts, it went straight into the water, even when I gave it more back trim, so I don't know what's going on with it.
Yeah, you cannot really take a full loadout, I found.
Well, I got rid of some fuel out of this one, so hopefully it works this time. If it doesn't, I might just give up and become land-based. I'm not really having the best morning already, so...
Copy that. Drink another copy.
I don't drink coffee. Up. Oh, that's a little bit
try
better.
another gazelle run on site 3.
We were pushing our luck with a wing stall there, but we got away with it.
We might need some F5s on the server. It's like 1v10 for F5.
Yeah, I can see that.
I could always switch to air-to-air Skyhawk if you need.
But we need ground strike mission planes.
Well, yeah, but if we need fighters and ground strike mission planes, then, you know.
Ah, whatever.
There goes the trim hat.
There is one leg at the lake, another one closing in 10 miles. Yeah, just provide gas
Aviator.
off the lake, and we'll see if the teams get balanced.
Okay, I'm
Oh,
not fighting. I
come
will be the
on,
plane.
man. Fucking
Well,
Trustmaster
you can take
garbage.
the bait, but there will be no one covering you.
It's trying to kill me again.
You can try to bait them into air defenses, but we saw how that one ended.
I was thinking of doing some Mizfizz for the second part of this stream, but it looks like we might not be. If my stick is this homicidal today, we might not. I am this close to lobbing it out the window. No, Saber, coffee does not fix all my problems.
Why isn't someone on comms?
He was always on the comms.
Was.
Yes, what?
Okay, IKEA closest target 04016.
Okay. Make sure you actually got the correct pylon selected this time. I probably shouldn't overfly Haifa, right? Be a bit spicy up here. And once we get closer, we should see a huge-ass crater. Unless it doesn't render for some reason. Because it would have landed right about there at the end of the runway. The nuke craters are kind of buggy because it's such a large crater. Sometimes it'll hit like a small wall and clip through the ground.
It's ridiculous. IKEA turn right 076, 6 miles.
But that bomb would have landed right about there. Now the nuke in DCS is pretty buggy, so it doesn't destroy most buildings.
077, 6 miles, turn
Hence
left,
why the entire city is still there when it should be
observation
gone.
site on your left.
But that's the red objective is to
Check,
nuke
7
that
o'clock, 11 o'clock.
industrial area.
I got a merge call.
I was debating
Yeah,
flying
it's on your nose.
red myself
Directly on
today,
your
but
nose, high.
I figured I could use some more practice in the Skyhawk, and obviously I could, because I'm fucking
11
terrible at
o'clock, above you.
So many men.
Yeah, you're also overflying the observation site, so air defenses will shoot you.
Sorry on me.
Careful.
it. Oh, somebody forgot to turn all their defensive
Also,
suite on.
A4 is going for the attack run on site 3.
Catch the latest right, sleep on there.
Merge it on those.
Yeah.
Dragging west. Nothing I can do.
You can outturn him.
But he's too close to the side.
That is true.
Hey, Sil.
He's not chasing, he's flying north. Just on the coast, flying northeast, east.
Open nose my style.
Legolas, can you talk me onto site number 1? I'm just north of Haifa. Should be around here on a hilltop.
IKEA second Nick. Entering the merge.
And he's busy. Never mind, we'll find it ourselves.
Grossman, you're clear for now, but yeah, continue site 1.
Where's site 1? From
On your nose and 10 miles. Okay, IKEA times 2 right behind you.
I think it's on that hilltop.
Head 291.
So we'll climb up a little more.
Make distance is 3 miles.
Yeah, I think I see it.
Friendly defense is 282.
And that's an like a aircraft wreck over there. Somebody got shot down.
Come on, take the bait.
Rossman 042, 6 miles.
Yeah, I think I see it.
You're not close enough, IKEA.
Yeah, that's it down there.
They are shooting at something.
They are shooting at...
I think they are shooting at each other. Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit, Rossman, behind you. Break left. It just popped up. It's on your right, coming in behind you.
Yeah, I see him.
One make is chasing IKEA. Where's Rossman?
Rossman is too far to the north. What happened to the other MiG, IKEA?
I'm here.
Alright, I lost sight of him jettisoning my shit, talking onto him.
Behind you. Always behind you.
Oh, yeah, I didn't get a chance. Oh, man, I am not having fun today.
Captain Street Fighter.
I almost feel like not playing DCS, honestly. Like, it's just dumpster fire.
Okay, I'm going to kill the radar. Search radar.
Sleep's not gonna help. I can't sleep anyway because I had my fucking booster shot the other day and I can't, like, I usually sleep on my left side and I can't lay on my left side because my left side's all fucked up. It's just,
I'm not a big fan
I'm
of
dumb.
hunting search radars, but looks like the teams are very imbalance.
Well,
So we have to use Chief.
I'm just gonna go air-to-air Skyhawk, fuck it. Tell Soman he can deal with the ground targets. If he's not on comms, there's no point in him doing anything else.
Right.
I'll do the one thing I actually know how to fucking do, which is shoot planes. Oh, no, never mind, we don't have P5s in here. So we'll go 9P. 9P. This is an authentic loadout for a Royal Australian Navy Skyhawk. We use them as fleet defense. We won't bother taking a fuel tank, we don't need it anyway, to be honest. And once again, I forgot to turn my nav lights off, which is probably how that MiG spotted me. Absolute potato brain today. I cannot. I actually cannot today. I don't know what is wrong with me. Wait for the ground power cart to hook up before I can get that started. Whoops. Yeah, I kind of can't be bothered to change it, Saber. Is there some special reason my engine's not actually starting? Hello? There we go. That's not gonna pressurize the system enough yet. Okay. I think that's everything I need. We'll go 7 units of nose up trim. Might be too much for this loadout. Don't know. Don't care. We'll find out soon enough. All my flight controls are good. We'll put this to... We should really put it on C because we're on the boat, but we're going to be over on soon.
Sidewinders. The weapon selector.
It's bombs and GM arm.
Copy, thank you.
And remember, the trigger fires all forwards-facing weapons, so you have to deselect the sidewinders to fire the gun, unless you want to fire the gun and missiles all at the same time.
Roger.
Search radar at Site 3 is down.
Roger.
It's supposed to be a little shaky. The slats on the Skyhawk were quite notorious for one coming out and the other wasn't, or the other didn't, which is why the Blue Angels actually had their aircraft slats locked in the up position, because if one slat deployed and the other didn't while they were doing a roll or something, it would kill you. This fucking stick, I swear to God. It's going out the window after this stream. I'm so fucking sick of this. Yeah, it's a mod. Okay. Missiles are alive. We're going to actually remember to turn the... Oh, they were off. Okay, never mind. I didn't have my lights on. How is it? Really good. Really, really good. Like, third-party kind of level of quality. If you get only one mod for DCS, this is it. And this is the only actual aircraft mod I really use much. So resist Cold War 1947 to 1991, which is where I usually play. I don't think it's bad luck, Saber. I think it's more that I actually use stuff long enough and hard enough, like not abusing it, but I use it hard enough that any flaws in the design become obvious. It's not that I'm misusing the Warthog, it's that it's badly built and badly designed. Most people just don't notice because they fly modern shit that doesn't require you to move the stick more than a couple degrees. That's just... honestly, it's crap. They use crap sensors, they cheap out on construction, and it fucking shows. It absolutely fucking shows. Any players right now flying? Enough that I have to scroll on the scoreboard. Well, yeah, I mean, you bought yours after me, and you probably haven't put quite as many hours... maybe you have put as many hours in, but I've got like 4,000 hours on mine. But it was giving me problems already before I hit 2,000. Like, the throttle was already fucked before I hit 2,000 hours. And the tailpiece on the stick was loose. It's just badly built. Honestly, it's badly built. It's shit quality control. And you can look at the kinds of parts Thrustmaster uses anyway, like the replacement hat. You can buy replacement hats off them. They sell those hats for $50 fucking dollars. That is not even a $5 part. That is not even a $5 part, and they sell it for $50 as a replacement. Like, get fucked. Honestly, that's predatory. Absolutely predatory. It is horrifying. It's just terribly made. Like I said, back in the 90s when they were basically the only show in town, yeah, it was a good idea, but now there's better competitors that have better products for comparable or better prices, and Thrustmaster's own quality control has gone, you know, it's gone pretty much off a cliff. How you doing? I'm having a shit show today. Aside from DCS and how the stream's going, I'm fine, but I'm having a shit show. The Warthog gets used in a lot of mock-ups for defense trade shows. So they get a lot of brand recognition from that too. Like I said, it was worth it 20 years ago. It's not worth it now. Fuck, 30 years ago. Existential crisis time. I can't see him. I gotta remember though, that's 3 miles. Probably behind me by now. We have JCI at the moment. Ah, he shot at me. Cool, I'm merged with the 21 I can't see.
Any such cases?
Location.
By the south side of the Sea of Galilee. Oh, I see him, he's behind me.
Go straight. No, keep turning.
I'm dead. I'm not dead. This thing's ability to pull is really good at ditching last-minute missiles. Yeah, I see him. Okay, I'm behind him now. I got no energy. Okay, that's Billy. 21's behind that hill somewhere. I lost sight of him. Did he reverse when you shot him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see him again. I'll watch out for the trees. Somebody just ripped wings. Blue team, .jpg. Oh shit, there's a second one.
Rossman, you're surrounded by 3 MiGs. Lol.
I hit a tree. Splash one.
Okay, that's true. Miles and MiG-21 heading away from
2583.
There's 2 MiGs in front of you. I hope you see them both.
I'm blind at the moment.
1 at 267. 1 at 297 cold, 4 miles.
I'm still blind, but the missile sees him.
Okay, 256, 2 miles, 2.5 miles. Okay, he's turned set at 222.
Tally. He's gunning something? He just smacked into the ground, he was gunning something.
Okay, MiG on your 6, 066, 4 miles. Hot. He's 1,600 feet. He's turning away now north. 018, 5.5 miles. 1,400 feet, he's doing 640 miles an hour or knots and it's moving away from it.
Two missiles left.
Rossman, 078, 7.5 miles hot, MiG-21.
I see something tracking across the lake off my nose. Is that him, or is that F5?
I see nothing, must be an enemy.
Yeah, it's a MiG. It's coming towards me.
You're about to be merged with 2 of them.
I see one.
On your nose, 1 in your left wing. Hot. He missed you with both those rockets. Okay, 126 for 1.8 miles of MiG-21. Going to pass you on the left.
I'm padlocked on the guy across my effector.
MiG-21's merged.
Shit.
Off your left wing.
Yeah, I see him. I don't think I can actually outrate him.
45 airborne,
Like the 21 turns pretty well compared to the Skyhawk. I think the Skyhawk can get a little bit more nose authority, but the 21 will sustain with or slightly better than it, it seems. And once I get really slow and the slats start deploying, it kind of fucks with me, especially if one slat pops and the other doesn't.
Fight is 066 from 12 miles.
I'm gonna have to use the rudder here. I can't use the ailerons or I die.
066.
Very much like the MiG-29 or the Tomcat or like the Mirage F1's going to be, you have to use the rudder to turn at high ALA, low speed.
And Rossman.
There's a MiG-19 in front of Rossman, hot for Rossman 2, coming in.
A little slow. This thing's best sustain rate's like up around 350, 400 knots, I think. Maybe even faster.
Rossman, MiG's on your 6, sir.
Yep. I got 2 of them there.
Copy, IK is joining you from the back there.
Smash first.
Good kill.
Rossman 168 for 2 miles, MiG-19.
Tally. I think he just shot at someone.
One thing in front of him is a MiG-21.
No way I'll sustain with a 19, but if he tries to go into one circle, which it looks like he's doing,
Fast mover at high
can get him.
heading north.
It's a friendly F5.
Thanks.
oh shit, I just lost him. Lost sight of the 19.
He's turning in on your 6 now.
Jesus, that was quick. Ah, he got me. Rather dogfight a MiG-21 and F5? Yes, because I have a better idea of what the F5 can do.
Rossman, that's 2 MiGs in the air now, around you.
Single MiG.
The Skyhawk's pretty hard to dogfight in. Like, it's potent, but it's hard. Probably the more experience I get in it, the easier it'll get, but for now it's quite difficult. The R3S get buffed? No. R3S hasn't been changed for a long time. What did happen is the MiG-19 can now launch the... not P5s, whatever. The MiG-19 can now launch the R3S at any amount of G. So the 2G restriction isn't, like, the aircraft won't stop you from firing. It just means don't launch above 2G because it probably won't hit. It's not a physical restriction, it's a, like a manual restriction. And so it was unrealistic before that the aircraft would actually stop you from launching above 2G. So now if you're pulling 3 or 4, you can launch. The missile probably won't hit, but you can launch. Did they not hook my ground power up when I told them to? Again. Oh, those, they're, yeah, they're little baby, I don't know, 75 mils or something? 3-inch guns, maybe? Haven't tried the 9, I have. I killed a couple MiG-21s with it, flying the Sabre the other day. What did I just, oh, that was weird. I didn't mean to do that. That's on standby, we'll put that on. Even though we're not using that, we'll just set it. Davy's on.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Van Laser and Tadone, thanks for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the show, even though I'm having a shit show today. I promise you I'm usually slightly more competent than this. Just slightly. What are we flying today? The A4 Skyhawk. Even back when I used to fly Rise of Flight quite a lot, I was not capable of flying any of the triplanes. I was an Albatross main. Oh shit, I just broke the engine. Hang on. Red Baron 3D. I used to have that when I was a kid. I still got the disc around somewhere. You can't stop me, Saber. You cannot stop me. Oh, my arm.
Okay, friendly F5 west of the lake. You all comes.
Came off the cat sideways? Oh. Oh, is the ship still moving? Yeah, it's still moving. It's just weird. I didn't see the, like, the water in front looked like it wasn't moving relative to the deck. I was gonna say that would explain a few things if it wasn't.
F5, if you're taking off, it looks like your canopy's open. At least on my screen.
Tell Sally to stop being an arsehole. Stop being an arsehole, Sally. But also, she's a cat, that's her job. Too much hope for, but I wish AD would support mods with integrity check compatibility. Yeah, exactly.
Mix somewhere northeast of lake.
And maybe add the external models to the game or something. Because the external, well, I mean, or, I suppose you could, or add like server-side downloads or something. Just so that, you know, if you join a server with the mod, you'll see it even if you don't have it installed yourself. Because I did get shot at by a friendly last time I flew this mission because he saw a Su-27 instead of a Skyhawk.
Where'd you call icons and ships?
I just took off, I'm on the way in. Stay alive if you can.
Trying.
Keep him over the Sea of Galilee. It's easy enough to find people over. Try to see like this round, not much point. We're at this point we need air-to-air because we've got so many. Oh, actually we've got more blues on now. We might get away with it. Might get away with it. We got Davey flying Captain and F5, so we might next sortie grab some strikes. Although it might be that the radars are all down. I know Billy was strafing the EWRs earlier.
I think it's an F5. No, it's a MiG. Open flares incoming.
Tried to swipe you for moving her off. I mean, to be fair, if I was all cozied up and comfortable and somebody tried to move me, I'd probably swipe them too.
Sorry, I'm too far.
It's fine. Still alive. Nice. Thanks.
Still alive?
Yeah.
How's your engines?
They don't sound good. I'm heading back to Roman David.
Copy.
The carrier. I guess I'm smoking.
On my screen you are SU-27. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't have the mod.
Но мне так сказать, я солдат, и у меня нет башки, мне отбили ее сапогами.
Thanks for the assist.
No problem.
Разорванный рот у комбата, потому что граната, белая вата, красная вата не лечит солдата. Я солдат, недоношенный ребенок войны. Я солдат, мама, залечи мои раны. Я солдат, солдат забытой богом страны. Я герой, скажите мне, какого романа.
Heinz are striking our air bases.
Я солдат, не обидно, когда остается один патрон. Только я или он.
Don't usually have too much trouble with pets. Like, I mean, I don't have any here at my flat, but when I go up to the farm, the cats are pretty well behaved, the dog's pretty well behaved. The alpacas, though, some of them are shits. And it's a bit easier to discipline a dog or a cat than an animal as tall as you are, which weighs what you do. We got a couple of them that have real attitudes. They're mostly okay, they're mostly pretty well behaved, but there's a couple that are just absolute shitheads. And then there's a couple of them that hate Dad. They will not tolerate him, but they're fine with me. Really funny. So they'll only let me near them, or they'll only let Mum near them. If Dad goes near him, he gets spat at. It's meant to be a strike aircraft, but since we're getting molested by MiGs, I've decided to go air-to-air for the moment. Also, I'm not having any luck doing air to ground either. I'm just not having much luck in general today, to be honest.
I'm flying just off an A-Force 6, so don't freak out when you turn around.
I like your assumption that the A4 can see behind itself.
Actually, visibility is pretty good in the A4.
I mean, if you're used to the F5 and its crap rules visibility, yeah.
You cannot see behind you in the F5 either.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Or the MiG.
Sure you can see behind yourself in the MiG, you got the fucking periscope. That thing's amazing. You literally do not have a rearwards blind spot except below yourself.
True. Same for the big one. No visibility to the back.
Proof that the decadent capitalists should have invented the fucking periscope. Soviet science wins again.
Yep. Eastern Blockmaster race.
Fighters, please prioritize the Hind.
What's the Hind location?
East of Kiryat.
Roger.
Yeah, like 3.
Pretty far out. There, 053 for 14, huh? Gotta be careful, I don't know if the Strela at that ops post is down. I think it is, but I'm not sure. I flew it on Enigmas the other day, dude. I killed a bunch of MiG-21s with it. I just wasn't streaming when I did it, because streaming on that server doesn't tend to work out too well these days. It just runs too badly. Killed 1 with guns, I think, and 2 with the 9B. I can only record if the fucking track file wants to cooperate, because if I record live gameplay, A, it's going to take up a shitload of space, and B, I'm going to have the same problem.
Has a friendly artillery kill. Nice. Always nice to see.
Got a F5 off my wing. It might be Davey. Maybe, if I can find it. It was a couple days ago, dude. It wasn't anything especially interesting. Like, the first MiG-21 I killed was, going for the bombers, going for our bombers, so I just shot him in the back. The other 2 I got into the vertical and hit him. On this, not really. I mean, maybe if you were really sweaty, but I haven't figured out how to do it. The resolution, like, it's not like the Vigan where it's really clear resolution, really crisp image. It's kind of shit. It's hard enough to use for air-to-ground, let alone air-to-air, so I very strongly doubt it.
Single MiG over Rashpina. Correction, 2 MiGs.
God,
121,
that would be so nice to have GCI. off the nose. 12 miles. But he's low. Oh, there. Right there. Tracking left to right behind that tree line. I can barely see him. But it's probably that guy. In which case he's not hot anymore, he's turned off north. There's a smoke trail. Is that a MiG or is that an F5? I can't tell. My fucking monitor's dirty again. I need to clean this shit so badly. No one hot over there. Merged, blind.
Location?
North side of the sea, Galilee, northeast, I see him now.
Rossman, 2 on your 6, 2 MiG-21s on your 6.
I see one, I don't see the second.
Yeah, Rossman, north and south, 4 MiGs are converging on you.
Nicara, can you move Davy? Can you direct Davy to the merge?
Yeah, Davy, 119, 5 miles.
I'm so fucked. There's a 19 here as well, 3 MiGs, 3 MiGs. 221, 119.
So it's 4 MiGs.
Oh, Jesus.
4 MiGs in Rossman.
I keep taking off from Rospin.
Sorry guys, back in the ground for just a sec.
Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, I'm so fucked.
A second too late to save that team.
I'm so fucked. I got no energy. Took a couple 23 mil hits there, but I'm still flyable at least. Oh, he's right behind me, that's a 19. I'm dead. Their entire team was there. I don't know, dudes. I'm not feeling DCS today, if I'm honest.
Rospin, are you still alive?
No, I just got fucking wrecked. There's like 5 of them there.
Okay.
I'm not feeling it, my dudes. I'm gonna hop over to fucking Midsfizz, I think, and hope that my stick doesn't fuck me there as well. If it does, we'll figure out someone else to play. I'm not really in the mood for the F-35 today. It's not that it's hard, it's that I don't want to fly it. It's like... It was novel to fly a couple times, but I'm honestly not that interested in it, Saber. Like, I don't care that much. Want to hear a funny joke? It wants to download 24 gigabytes. And I have a sneaking suspicion it's because I moved it to the other drive and it didn't like me doing that. Thankfully I have pretty fast internet, so this should only take like an hour. Oh man. I think this is the universe's way of telling me that streaming today was a mistake. I'm not playing DCS, I switched over to Misfizz. That's why it wants to update, because I just launched it. I should have probably launched it before the stream to make sure there wasn't an update, but whatever. 24 gig is a pretty big update. It's either a huge update that just came out, like a big sim update, or it's because I did move it to the other drive and it didn't move properly. It might not have moved all the files over. Because it did have a tantrum when I tried to move some of them, so that might be it. I actually wonder, if I tab out real quick and have a look, can I see those files still on the other drive? No, it says the folder's empty. Okay, interesting. I guess they just didn't move. We're going to be updating for a while, so I guess this will be a just chatting stream until it's done. So I'm kind of bummed out about that. I was really keen to fly the Skyhawk again, and yeah. Oh well. Half the problem with the Skyhawk is I fly it so rarely that whenever that mission comes around, I've forgotten what I'm doing. And the other part of the problem is it's just like usually when that mission comes around, I've woken up early specifically to play it, so I'm not really like with it. Just want a boss battle with my community folder. Yeah, I spent like all of last night moving mine over to the new SSD. Took ages to move, but it's on a 2 terabyte M2 now, so it should run better, hopefully. Fingers crossed that audio stuttering we had last time will not be an issue anymore, although I feel like it probably will. And I have a shitload of free space for even more scenery. Happy days. I actually was thinking I'm probably going to have to move my DCS install at some point as well, because my DCS SSD is starting to get pretty full too. F16A mod for Misfizz, as long as it's done well. That's the thing, like a lot of the fast jet stuff for Misfizz is not done very well. It's like basically just asset flips. Yeah, I don't think this is an update. I think this is Misfizz trying to reinstall itself after I tried to move shit last night. I probably should have moved the game first separately and then moved the community folder afterwards. Bot 5 and 10 had a small sabulator, apparently causing control issues. Interesting. Yeah, I think it's trying to re-download all of the base game content. Oh man, I should have seen this coming. Last time I moved it to another drive, it did the exact same thing, so I should have realized it was going to do this. The really annoying thing is, I had a whole bunch of ideas for stuff to stream the other day, and I've forgotten what every single one of them was. I do still need to do another High Fleet stream. Probably, well, definitely not today. I'm not awake enough for that today, but we do need to do that at some point. And I was kind of thinking, I need to reinstall Halo PC and Halo Custom Edition. And apparently people still play Halo Custom Edition. So that's something. But more so, I just wanted to show you guys, if I still have them on this PC, which I think I do, some of the maps. There are a couple that I had some sort of hand in designing. There's one I actually designed the base buildings for, but I never got to play, because by the time that map came out, pretty much everyone has stopped playing Custom Edition, unfortunately. And once I do get that reinstalled, we might see if we can organise some game nights on the Discord or something for anyone else that has Halo PC or Halo Custom Edition. F104 stream? Yeah, I could. I might. I'm not sure. I kind of don't know what I feel like flying today, to be honest with you. Single seat F... Yeah, I saw that. I'm pretty hyped for that. I kind of wish the single-seater had come out first, because I would have preferred to get that over the two-seater. Not saying, like, the two-seater's bad, just I prefer the single-seater, so if that had come out first, I would have just picked that up and not worried about the trainer. When are you going to fix the Royal Navy in the 30s by playing Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought? I probably should get that. It looks pretty cool. We are 10% done. Hooray. I have a sneaking suspicion the single-seater might also have actual functional weapons on it. Or not, maybe not functional, but at least, like, for show. I got a Misfizz altitude record the other day with the two-seater. I don't know what changed, because I flew a pretty similar flight profile to what I've been trying it in previously. Previously, I couldn't get it above about 65, 70,000 feet, but I got it much higher this time. I think I got up to like 100 and something. So pretty close to what I was able to do in DCS with it.
Life is too short to not be cursed. So acquire Rossmum's special cursed camming services. Featuring McGee, MiG-21 flight suit and a possibly toxic goulash. Be cursed.
Thanks for the bits, Paula. Look, the goulash came out good in the end, alright? It came out good in the end. I don't know how, but it did. Alright, this is going to take a while to update, so if any of you guys have got like shit to do for the next 20-30 minutes, I would suggest doing it now, because nothing interesting is going to happen on stream between now and then. I'm going to take a short break just while I wait for this. I will be back relatively soon. I'm gonna guess that means, do you have bread? Also, don't mind me, I'm just grabbing a ticket to the air show this afternoon, which I'm hopefully still awake for. It is a quarter of the way done patching, and I'm beginning to regret this decision very deeply. I'm gonna be honest. I'm almost tempted to just knock it on the head and go back to DCS and then update it off stream, because this is gonna take like a fucking hour. I don't know, dudes. I don't know. Today's also not going to be a super duper long stream. It might be long-ish, but at lunchtime I'll be heading off to the airport, as long as I'm still conscious, because there's an air show on. I think it might be. I haven't checked the itinerary for what's going to be there, but I know there's going to be some warbirds there as well, and I would expect the RAAF to make a showing, so yeah, probably. Probably. Since they've started resuming normal flights from there again, they're doing this to kind of hype people up and remind people that air travel exists after 2 years of not being allowed to fucking go anywhere. If I got space on my phone, if my battery survives, then yeah. Oh shit, I just realized actually I use my phone to track events on the stream, but the battery's going to be run down by the time I go. So I'll probably have to give it a quick charge before I leave. So I might end the stream in like 4 hours or something, charge it for an hour and then go. On the plus side, the download speed's starting to pick up. It's nearly 30% done, so we might actually get away with this. I'll let it keep running the updater. I'm going to go grab another cup of tea, and then we'll just kind of find something to talk about, I guess, until it's done. Tomorrow I'll be streaming Armor, unless I sleep in or some grand disaster occurs. We'll try and get some DCS in after that, I suppose. I was hoping to do a bunch of DCS today, but it's just obviously not my day for that today. I'm waiting for Ms. Fizz to update, Dave. I was going to be doing DCS today, but it was a dumpster fire, so... then I was going to do some Ms. Fizz, but I moved it to another drive last night, and it wants to update like 24 gigabytes. As you can tell, I'm a pro streamer. I definitely plan these ahead of time. I totally don't just wing it and hope nothing goes wrong. Spoiler, things go wrong frequently. Actually, you know what? There is something we can do while we wait for Ms. Fizz to update. I just remembered what the date is. Give me a moment, I'm just going to grab my tea, and then we're going to boot up GHPC for a little while. Hey Josh, you arrived just in time to miss all the bad parts of the stream. Hopefully there's no more bad parts after this. It has been a shit show so far. So anyway, we're gonna check out what's been added to GHPC in the most recent patch, which was like yesterday, I think. So, let's see what we got for missions. You're tasked with picking up a special vehicle for your commander. I just realized my HOTAS is going to be completely in the way here. Bear with me as I move all this shit back off my desk for the time being. Hey, Kim. Alright. Your task is picking up a special vehicle for your commander. You must follow the marked path along the road. Tap the shift key for the best view and experience. Intriguing. Let's see how this goes. It's also hard to believe it's been an entire year since we showed the Abrams crews the glory of the T-34. They've added a compass at the top of the screen now. Oh, and waypoint markers. Cool. We've also got crew in the UAZ. We've got the group of Soviet forces in Germany markings on the UAZ. And we're a backseat driver now, apparently. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. I've already fucked this up. Please go up. Please go up. It doesn't want to climb that hill. Okay, let's very carefully. Thing is, I'm meant to follow the waypoints, so I'm gonna have to go back up there now. Shit, am I going the wrong way? Oh god, oh god, oh Jesus. I think I am. Hang on. Fuck, I'm lost. Start over. Normally I wouldn't want to. Let's start over. There we go. Oh! Oi! Please don't go off the cliff. It's like the most scuffed fucking Richard Burns rally stream on Twitch. I'm driving this with the keyboard, so not the best for steering inputs, I have to admit. Oh, nearly. It wants to fishtail quite a lot on those corners. They've also added dynamic music that changes based on events in the game, which is quite cool. Go left here. My passenger complains a lot. Why don't you drive the Jeep? I am watching the road. Oh, oh! Ooh. Ooh. Close call. Close call. Yeah, you'll be able to hear the keyboard really clearly because my mic sits next to it. It's, my setup's not really optimized for keyboard and mouse use. It's more for flight sims. So anytime I have to hammer the keyboard, you will hear it. It's a pretty cool setup course and what I know, right? It's a pretty long course we gotta go through. We're about halfway. Hell yeah, dude. It was in the fucking game, absolutely. Dude, this fucking navigator's shit. All he does is complain. He doesn't tell me where I need to go. I'm about to make this motherfucker get out and walk. On the plus side, I haven't hit anything yet, and I now regret saying that because I just jinxed myself. If there's a handbrake in this, I think there is. Was it spacebar? Nope. Oh fuck! Oh! Oh yeah! If you get too heavy-handed on the steering inputs, it fishtails really badly. Like so. Nearly there. I'm not going to set any time records here, but if we can get to the end in one piece, I'll be happy. Oh, fuck. Now I've done it. Now I've done it. Whoa! Fuck, 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 fuck. Of all the things I had to run into as well. God damn. GHPC about to be the game that makes me fucking spend on a steering wheel as well, seriously. Oh, oh! Oh god, no. I actually have an ancient Logitech steering wheel somewhere, or at least I had. I don't know if I still have it. It might be at my parents' place. My uncle gave it to me. Pick, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. tank qualifying race. Might just be... Oh! Nearly lost it. Oh, here we are. I think we're at the finish line, or just about. Tell them cheers for the follow. Yeah, that's the finish line. First stage unlocked. Check mission list. Intriguing. There's like a whole series, I think. I think there's a whole series. Special delivery. You have the special vehicle for your commander. Deliver it to him. Okay. Okay. T-64 was at the end? Oh, I want to believe. Oh, here we go. This is the real shit right here. Oh god. But let's not use that view because it's not ideal for driving a tank. I can't remember if there was specifically a driver view in this. Oh! Oh shit! It's Chadley! It's Chadley! And I'm dead. All Bradley missions are... Holy shit, what a way to introduce the fucking Bradley to the game. Let's retry this one, though. You weren't far wrong, Super. They did use it to reveal a new vehicle. Alright, fuck Misfizz, we're playing this for a while. The 25mm pen, probably through the turret ring or something. You gotta remember the armor on this isn't, like, super amazing. Okay. There you are. Oh, he was just raising his fucking toes. You see that? No, 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 no. Wait, who's firing at me? Oh, they're firing. Oh shit, 'cause they're coming over the hill. You notice, by the way, this is the same place that the T-34 mission happened last April Fools. Exact same place. Oh! Oh, he's behind me. Oh, and I got tapped out. Oh, for fuck's sake! Ugh, hang on. I keep getting tabbed out every time I go to click off screen, sorry. Restart level. When I slew the turret, it drags my mouse to the other screen and it tabs me into fucking Misfizz. Okay. This is gonna take a few attempts, I think. Not having a stabilized gun sight is really not helping me here. Okay, that one's dead, I think. What about the one behind it? One behind it's still alive. But he's also being pushed by the one in front. He's using him as a shield. So we'll try one more through his turret, then we'll go to fucking APCR, so we can skewer them both, and then we'll switch back to APHE. There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake! Again, I get tabbed out. Ugh. So this is the issue, having Misfizz open in the background is going to cause it to tab me out every time I try and slew the turret rapidly to the right.
3 years.
3 years indeed! Cheers to resub, Max, and you have arrived just in time to meet Chadley, who is making mincemeat out of me at the moment. I may as well not worry about showing him my side, because I got basically no armor against his gun anyway. Oh, come on! This fucking tabbing it out is killing me. Shit. I don't think I'm gonna win against the Chadley. It's too strong. Maybe if I sprint at the first two, kill them quickly, come back down the road, we could try that. That might work. HE loaded? It doesn't matter, it'll pen their armor anyway. 365's APHE, I think, isn't it? Yeah. BR is Breni Boini, which is armor piercing. So it's APHE. Oh, you motherfucker! It tabs me out every fucking goddamn time. I need to find out if there's a way of restricting my mouse from going outside the game window. And then stop from doing that, because that's what's fucking me over here. So I'm gonna have to leave my friends back there behind for a moment, and we'll go up here and... There's actually waypoints to follow. I wonder if the Bradleys will chase me. So we'll turn around here. And I need to quickly get that back open. He's still not dead. Now he is. And there's still one left down there somewhere. Oh, there is. Crap! This fucking mouse! I swear to fucking God. Come on, come on. Can my commander reload faster, please? Please? Please, please? Come on. It hasn't seen me yet somehow. Okay, there we go. Now we turn around. They are, they really are. Just gonna set the range to like 400 meter sort of battle site. There we go. So BR is armor piercing, high explosive, or just armor piercing. O is high explosive. OF is high explosive fragmentation. So on this we've got BR 365, which is APHE. We got BR 365P, which is APCR, armor piercing composite rigid. O 365, which is just straight high explosive, and that's it. So we'll stick with the BR 365 because that is the good shit against Bradleys. In fact, that's the good shit against anything that's not really, really heavily armored. I just see one down there. I'm paranoid. Every bush looks like a Bradley now. How's the frames, by the way, on the stream? Because sometimes GHPC, because it is in active development, it doesn't always play nicely with OBS, but hopefully it's running nice and smooth for you guys today. This game tells lies, I can't be penned by a T-34. I've killed an Abrams with this thing. Last April Fools, I killed an Abrams with the T-34. It was very hard, I had to hit it in exactly the right spot. Should never have come here, now die! Oh no 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 no. Oh no, we're fucked. Oh man. So we can also see what's inside the Chadley, which is quite cool. So you can see the extra toes there, that's where they store them. And to reload the toe, you get one of the guys in the back to pop open that hatch on the engine deck. You traverse the turret slightly left. The toe launcher tips on an angle, and he basically just shoves it up. And it's designed, it's really clever. It's so you can kind of reload under armor, but it's also designed in the perfect way that if he loses his grip on the toe tube, it comes back and fucking brains him. Which I've seen happen, obviously not in real life. I haven't been around Bradleys in real life, but I've seen videos of it. It's probably not a very fun experience, but it looks hilarious to somebody watching. And you can see the Bradley is essentially... Oops, the BMP's getting fucked. The Bradley is essentially a moving ammo rack. It's not too bad though, honestly, because the majority of the 25mm is kept pretty low in the vehicle. I'm also surprised by just how... Probably won't go through the whole AAR. What happened? I'm not showing any drop frames. How'd the M3s reload the toes if they had no dismounts? Probably the gunner or the commander slipped out of the turret and into the back compartment. Rudimentary rust. Travel the road, old man. Slay the mighty beast and his minions. Alright, let's try this. So we'll do the April Fool's missions first, and then we'll hop over to the Bradley and see how that is. I swear there used to be a separate driver view. I might be hallucinating. I am hallucinating. Oh shit, I forgot to use the quick menu on the UAZ. I'm a fuck up, I'll redo the first mission. Don't let me forget, chat, we gotta redo the first mission, we gotta use the Q menu in the UAZ. I fucking swear to God, if this thing tabs me out one more time. No, they still have dismounts. Just less, as Max said. They were smaller teams. I mean, to do reconnaissance, you still really want to have infantry. That's, the BRDM could carry a small infantry team for the exact same reason. Godhint is reporting something feels wrong. Godhint is right. He's cooked. We're gonna battle side ourselves out to 600. Oh my fucking lord. Every time I try and traverse the turret. So what happens is I click and drag the mouse and it moves it to the other screen. Then when I try and right click and drag to traverse the other way, it's tabbing me out of the game. This is a T-3485, or as it was actually known, T-34 model of 1944. There wasn't actually a T-3485 designation officially. That was a post-war thing that kind of stuck. I swear it used to. Let me just check real quick. I swear it used to. There's not in here. The only thing I can think of, full screen window. If I go full screen, maybe, but that might fuck with OBS. It might fuck with the frame rate. We'll try that. That's still gonna tab me out, I think. And now it won't tab back in. Shit. I broke it. We'll try it, but I don't think it's gonna help. It's also fucked my sound. Now let's go back to windowed. It's also fucked up the color options in the game somehow. Oh no, we got sound back. But it's like killed my contrast. Something's gone hokey, so I'll go full screen window. Oh yeah, that looks much better. It's like not applying the sharpening or something in windowed, so we'll just leave it full screen window. I do prefer to run games proper full screen, but some of them don't always work best that way. I think it used to lock the mouse screen to the right monitor. Magic Int is reporting the enemy sending some autocannon boys your way. Oh shit, I see them. It's probably because I have Misfizz open in the background updating, so having Misfizz is kind of reversing the mouse lock, I guess. Oh shit. He mad. That one's brewed up. Got him in the engine. Yeah, it's specifically because when I move the mouse off screen and right click to get turret control, it opens a dialog box on OBS. If I minimize OBS, it might improve it. Oh no, it'll probably just do it on desktop instead. So I'll just leave it. I'll just have to be a little more careful with my mouse. The thing is, my mouse is on my right monitor at the moment because I've slewing the view around. I think there are. I'll have to look into them. Like I said, I haven't had issues with this before. I think it's specifically because I am running a second game in the background, but we'll see how we go. I've also noticed that certain games, they don't lock it, but they have like kind of a sticky feature where it'll hang on the one screen and you have to move it a little more to get to the second. DCS, for instance, to move my mouse over to the second monitor on DCS, I have to move it and then it'll hit the edge of the screen and kind of stick for a second, and I've got to keep moving it to get it across. Why are there Bradleys? Because they just added it to the game. So this was the Bradley's big reveal. Boss Int is reporting the boss fight is happening. Oh, fuck. That's an Abrams. And my Lord is heavily wounded. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, crap. And what did they change the switch weapon to? Oh, they haven't. I just can't. Crap, crap, crap. The Abrams hasn't noticed me yet. Oh, fuck off, M113. Now is not the time for your shit. Please don't see me. Please don't see me. Oh, God. It sees me, I think. No, I'm good. Is it just the one? I think it is just the one. Oh, I fucking got the wrong scene open. There we go. I probably misclicked. As part of my fucking right mouse bullshit. That's probably what happened before, is I misclicked the wrong fucking scene. Sorry guys, I'm having an absolute disaster today. Okay. Be very quiet. We're hunting Abrams. I want to hit him. No, I don't want to hit him there. Oh, yep. Yep. That was the bad shit right there. We're dead. It's APHE. It's not straight HE. We're dead. He's gonna kill me. It's gonna be ages before I get another round loaded. BR is armor piercing. O is HE. OF is HE frag. Yeah, we're fucked. I'm just going to restart. I'm also going to minimize OBS so I don't accidentally switch scenes again, because that's getting annoying. We're going to go ahead and battle sight to 600 for the 365. Here, it's reporting the enemy sending some light boys your way. There they are. Cheers. I won't grab it now, because that'll require me to open my browser, which will cause even more cascading disasters on stream. But I'll grab it later. Hopefully I won't usually need it, it's just while I leave MizFizz updating. Actually, if it's done updating, I might close it. Let me just check real quick. Oh, it is done updating, it's loading now. I'll leave it open, I should get away with it. I'll just have to be careful where I click. Yeah, it depends on the fusing and it depends on the penetration. Like, it might not have enough penetration to actually get through the side. I should have checked the AAR there and I would have actually seen what it did to the Abrams. I should actually set up my HOTAS to work with this now. Now I've got an actually decent slew sensor on my throttle. I could use one of the, like, use the stick to drive maybe, or use the slew sensor to drive and the stick for the turret. Crap! Well, that didn't go well. Okay. Let's go back to the first mission. So we'll redo the rally, but we'll remember to use the Q menu this time. And then we'll redo that one. So, rally, and remember the Q menu. There we go. That's what we were missing. That's what we were missing. And I've already fucked it. Ooh. Hang on, let me restart this. I need to be less heavy-handed on the steering. I've been snowboarding in over 2 years due to this fucking plague. Yeah. It's kind of fucked with my sense of time as well. The last couple of years has just been a weird kind of blur. Fuck me, I can't even drive today, man. I can't even drive today. Just go off the cliff. I did the first time I attempted it. Okay, there we go. Small inputs. Small inputs. Fuck's sake, dude! I need to tap the steering commands, not hold them. It's getting worse. I somehow feel like turning the radio on has actually hampered my driving. Stick to not just the stick, my flying has been shit today as well. I'm just having a dumpster fire today, dude. Absolute dumpster fire. Fuck, every time! Well, not the first time, the second time I went okay, right up until I hit that hay bale near the end. I'm probably trying to do it too fast. Oh my fucking god, I swear! That first fucking corner. Why? Why am I like this today? Oh, there we go. That's the view we want. That should make things a little easier. There we go. That's a treat. Oh! Come on. This thing spins so easily. POV, you're a Reddit pilot flying the F-14. Yes, it is, Gerbil. It's the April Fools for this year.
don't drive like you are Peter Solvig driving down a Norwegian forest road.
Cheers for the bits, man. Look, I'm trying. I'm very out of practice. Kinda hope they leave this in the game, to be honest. This is really good. Oh. Like I said, the second run was actually pretty good. I don't even think I spun out on that one. Oi! And you can tell that this is the dynamic music they got. It picks up when you take damage or when something, like when shit gets real. So it's gonna kind of drown out the radio now, unfortunately. Field shortcut is kind of tempting, gonna be honest. Oi! No! Come on. This is a very well composed track for my driving. I feel like the only way this could be better is if they had the East German border guard Trabi in the game, and it was that you're driving. That would just be like next level Eastern Europe rally. Halfway. Imagine I really want to, dude. Like, multiplayer races in this would be fucking hilarious. Be like advanced Mario Kart, like take tanks and shit racing as well. Or fucking Humvee tows. Oh, come on. Get like one of the specialized fucking mine layer vehicles, and that's it's like a special perk. It just drops mines, so once you get out in front, you blow up all the competition. Would it be Humvee tows at this time? You're right, actually. It'd be Willie's Jeeps with tows. Mutts. Or, do they even have tows on them? Recoilless, maybe. Not sure, Polar. So they're doing Full to Gap 1985 first? Or more specifically, Centag. Come on. But they will be doing other theatres as the game matures, so you might see Northern Europe. God forbid, one day in the distant future we may even see an S-Tank, which will finally shut up all the people asking for it. Or maybe they'll do a Northern Europe theatre and specifically exclude the S-Tank just to spite everyone that asks for it every second Tuesday. Which would be hilarious. Oh, no. Nearly there. I think that was the, one of those was the fucking hay bales I wiped out on last time. Or maybe it was this one even. I think it was this one. I took the corner too fast and smashed headlong into it. Imagine how annoying it would be to try and fucking hit anything with that thing. The S-Tank, that is, not the 115. In 115 would do fine, I think. Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. It's the best tank ever invented. IKEA technology. Yom Kippur, it would be. It really would be. There we go. That's a fucking banger, dude. That's a good song. Alright, let's go back to the main menu. And let's reattempt this. The fucking, wars between India and Pakistan, I mean, it'd be spicy as all fuck off, but some of those wars would be good too. They had, US versus British equipment. On the ground, at least. In the air, you had US versus Soviet and British equipment, which is quite interesting. Please don't kill my crew this time. Sit the fuck down. Okay, I need to be... Oh, god damn, OBS. Fuck my life. There we go. Let me just... Okay, so once Misfizz is done actually loading, and I know it's patched, I'm gonna close it, so hopefully this bullshit stops. And then once I do boot up Misfizz, it will just take a little while longer to load it. It seems that moving it to the M2 drive has not reduced the loading time at all to get the game actually running, but hopefully it'll improve performance. If it doesn't improve performance, I'm going to commit die, because I spent a lot of fucking money on that thing, and probably move DCS onto it instead. Unfortunately, in the T-34, we don't have a radio option to start the Soviet anthem playing, but oh well. You win some, you lose some. Does he see me yet? Don't know. Crushed into thin armor. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Aim for the turret, I guess. Roll forward slightly. It's struggling with the angle a bit. Wonderboy, thanks for the follow. There we go. That brewed him up. Just get my mouse back on the correct screen. In fact, since I do have an air show to go to in a couple hours, I think we'll just scratch Misfizz for today. We'll do it tomorrow, probably. So we'll do armor tomorrow, obviously, and probably some DCS and probably some Misfizz as well. Let's focus on GHPC today, which I really should have done to begin with, but I forgot that there was an upgrade. Okay, we'll get him as he rolls back past us. We got him already. Shit. Is he brewed up? He's smoking, but we're gonna give him... Okay, no, he's brewed up. Close call. Let me just check. Are you loaded yet? No, you're not loaded yet. Of course you're not. How do you feel if you were a Soviet tanker and had to push through Skrobotin Valley in the riverbed with no way of retreat because the tank can't drive back up the terrain? I'd feel pretty cagey about having to push through any sort of valley, to be honest, but that sounds a bit sketchy. Valleys are bad news. Because you can usually be pretty sure there's angry men with RPGs and ATGMs stationed along the hilltops overlooking them. So for anyone who hasn't seen this game before, if you put !GHPC in chat, it'll tell you where you can get it. It's in development, it's an indie game. It's aiming to be kind of like FC3 but for tanks, so it's a simulator but not like as puzzle piece as Steel Beasts can get. Okay. Let's deal with these two first so they don't knock my crew out. I said let's deal... Oh god, the Abrams woke up. I don't think I'm gonna win this one. We'll try again, but I don't think I'm going to win it. I should like to know your location for anti-valley behavior. I know, right? If you hit it in the right place, it can. So, GHPC actually models weak points in the armor and stuff like that. So you do get some pretty lucky penetrations on different tanks with heavy machine guns. For instance, the KPV, if you hit around viewports or coaxial gun penetrations through the armor, you can actually kill tanks with it. Please die. Alright. You know what? Sick of your... What? Did he just tank that with his face? Bro. I don't think I can use a coax in this. I'm just wasting all my ammo here. Let me restart the level, please. Can you be done? No. Jesus, Misfizz. Yeah, big emphasis on the can part. Like, I've killed an M60 with the KPVT in the BRDM, but I had to drive literally right up to it, and was only able to do that because the gunner was knocked out and he couldn't fire the gun at me. Is there multiplayer? Not yet. Hopefully soon. Because multiplayer is really the main thing that this game is missing at the moment. Bro, how... Please die. You as well. Can't believe how much ammo I'm having to waste on a pair of fucking M113s. Fucking Mike Sparks sitting here laughing at me. I don't even think he's properly dead. His driver's probably... actually, if his driver was still up, he'd probably be driving around, so he might be. Oh, for fuck's sake. I might need to restart Gunner Heat PC after I kill the Misfizz process so that it like grabs this as the only window that it should be focusing on my mouse in. At least I'm hoping that'll work. The last few times I've streamed this, I didn't have issues with clicking off stream. It, like, only this game registered my mouse pointer unless I tabbed out. So I'm hoping that's still a thing and that it isn't like a feature regression or whatever, but I guess we'll see. Think he's still up? Okay, he's smoking. You shoot them until they change color or change shape? I.e. until they explode or the hatches fly open and the crew come fucking running out of them. Hit him, but I didn't brew him. Oh no, I did brew him up. Okay, that was pretty nice. I'm sure if James Burton was watching the stream right now, he'd be having fucking conniptions about survivability and vaporifics, but what do you expect when an IFV comes up against a tank? Just check again. Oh my god. Misfizz is... You know what? I'm just going to Control-Delete Misfizz. Fuck it. It's updated. It should be fine. Okay. Oh, that fixed the problem, like magic. I thought that might have been the case. Okay. Cool, so I will make sure Misfizz is all set up, ready to go off stream later today, probably when I get back from the airport, and we'll do that tomorrow. This thing isn't using Romanian. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, let's go to fucking APCR, because we're probably going to need that against the Abrams. I'm also going to kind of duck sideways off the street to prepare myself, so when the Abrams rolls around the corner, he does not see me. Hopefully. Okay, that's 1113 dead. Bitch! Sit the fuck down. Okay. This gun is unstabilized, so this is going to be really difficult to roll around the corner and then quickly shoot at him. Because you can see how the tank lurches when I stop moving. Do I have gun clearance? No, I don't. No, I do. He hasn't noticed me yet. Oh, fucking please. There we go. Gun clearance. Go, and... Fuck, that was not the place to shoot him. I'm dead. The big brain play, I think, would have been going all the way around the village and shooting him directly in the back. On the other hand, he's shooting me somewhere that is not killing me. So if he just keeps this up a little longer, while my commander scrambles to get the shell into the fucking gun. Oh, it went high! I gotta aim lower. I'm zeroed out to fucking 400. He's at about probably 100, 200 at most. So we'll bring it down here. Because I want to hit him right under that fucking turret ring. I'm curious where he's hitting me, because it's doing nothing except pushing the tank around a little. Loader's dead now. He's not dead, but I've hit him. That should slow him down a bit. And now I gotta remember the... It's on the other side of the tank, but the hull rack is like there somewhere. It's above and slightly in front of one of the road wheels. I think it's the third road wheel from the back. It's like right where I'm looking. But I'm looking kind of across the back of the tank, so we'll just aim above this road wheel and we'll... Oh, you motherfucker. We'll see if I can cook him. We did it, chat! But he's not dead. Because it didn't puncture the load, or the ready rack door, or the fucking reserve rack door, whatever. So it didn't vent into the crew compartment, I don't think. So I try and get one through the side armor. I don't know if it's going to penetrate, but we'll try. Didn't knock him out. We'll load APHE for the next. That went clean through. The crew's wounded, but still up. And so for the next shot, we're going to try and put an APHE through the turret ring. Aim for the fourth panel, you reckon? Okay. Aim basically under the gun. Didn't go through. So we'll try for the turret ring again unless he kills me first. I think the AI needs some sort of logic that if they get so many shots in a row that do nothing to the enemy, they need to either switch ammo type or aim somewhere else, because this happens occasionally. They'll try and hit you in a place where you're basically invulnerable to them. Yeah, I'm curious as well where he's hitting. Didn't go through. Okay, I guess we'll try APCR again. It's probably hitting right in the corner or something. He's got to run out of ammo soon, surely. Because we brewed up all his stuff in the hull. I'm gonna aim... We'll aim here. That was with APHE. No, he's not quite out of ammo yet. See, if I still had a fucking engine, I'd just drive around him, but... The engine's probably already damaged. I want to kill his fucking loader, and ideally get the gunner as well. You know what, I'm just going to end it here and I'm going to restart the mission, but I really want to see where he kept hitting me, because that was kind of silly. So there's that Bradley getting fucked up. That was enough to kill him on the first hit. Interesting. Brewed him up. Oh, because it hit the fucking ammo feed. That's why. Pro gamer move, you can do that in this. That will actually work. I probably should have tried it actually. So that was my first shot. So yeah, if that was APCR, that probably would have brewed him up on the first hit. Although it wouldn't have gone through. It wouldn't have wouldn't have vented into the crew compartment. Because of the blowout door. That was the shot where he fucked up my loader. That came through the house. and it fucked me. And then every shot after that was into the exact same spot. It came through the house, and just because the loader was already fucked, it just did nothing. Interesting. Loader was already fucked. Okay. If that one was a little higher and to the left, it would have probably killed the gunner. Oh, that was so close. That was so close to being good. But just not quite enough. Alright, let's restart the mission. And we won't have to worry about getting tabbed out anymore, it looks like, so it should be a little easier. Still difficult, but less frustrating. Okay, let's go. Let's actually set the battle site 200, since I'm not really engaging anything at long range in this. Except that one Chadley ambush, but he's only like 300 out, I think. Okay, he's smoking, they're dead. Fuel fires aren't in yet, as far as I'm aware. They are planned, but they haven't finished it yet. So at some point, fuel will become combustible, and it will become an issue. And I would imagine, with how everything else is modelled in great detail, I'd imagine probably the amount of fuel still in the tank versus the amount of vapor in the tank will actually matter significantly for the effect it has. Because fuel will stop shells, whereas fuel vapor will explode. You've got to bear in mind as well, a lot of Cold War MBTs, particularly Soviet ones, use fuel for wet ammo racks. Like, they just keep the ammo in the fuel tank because the fuel will stop an incoming round, and then that's usually the last tank to drain. I know about Combat Mission, yeah. I don't play it myself, although I probably should get into it at some point, but a bunch of my friends play it. Max here plays it, Gilson plays it, Millen plays it. We've got quite the gang of Combat Mission fans in the community. Okay, he's brewed up, so we don't need to worry about him anymore. The other thing that with the T-34 survivability was that its ammo was very volatile. Soviet ammunition propellants were very volatile compared to American ones, and so although the T-34s, if I just stop here before I trigger the next wave of Bradleys, oh, there's no X-ray view in this one. Hang on, am I pressing the right button? I think I'm pressing the right button. Yeah, I am. There's no X-ray view on the T-34, but the T-34, the majority of the ammo stowage is under the floor, like a Centurion, which is pretty good because it keeps it low in the tank. Obviously, if a mine goes off, it's more of a problem. But the issue is that if it does get hit, it's much more likely to brew up because it's quite volatile. Whereas the Sherman, the ammo was much less so. He survived that. He didn't survive that. He's hiding behind the other Chadley. It's not very Chad-like of him. Please die. Fuck. Wait, tab to switch. Oh, there are no units to switch to. I tell you about how my dad named me... No, you didn't. You did not tell me that. I feel like the ultimate form the 345th will assume is Like, 3/4 of the unit will be named Alex, and then there'll also be a Bradley platoon. That is my prediction for the future of the 345th. Aim too far forwards on that. I need to hit him center of mass, or close to center of mass. Still too far forwards? Bruh. That should do it. There was a mod for Men of War Assault Squad. I probably still have it somewhere. It was really buggy. It would always crash the game, so I barely ever got to play it. You had like 10 to 20 minutes of gameplay before it crashed, and if you spawned specific units, it would crash immediately. But it was basically sort of like 90s to 2000s era Russians versus US. And so it had the T-64, and the T-64 in that mod was like some kind of eldritch god. Because I had that thing penetrate an Abrams frontally, and then obviously the Abrams died, and then my friend put a second Abrams hull down behind the first Abrams wreck, using it as cover, and it penetrated the Abrams wreck from stem to stern, then went through that and hit the second Abrams, and I went straight through it as well. It was absolutely unbelievable. It would just... You could line up as many Abrams in a row as you wanted, and the T-64 would just fuck all of them in a single shot. It's fucking beautiful. One of the nice things about these old World War II tanks is the gun is usually level with the gun sight, so you don't need to worry about terrain clearance, because you can literally see if the gun is clear of terrain or not. I feel like somebody's learning, as we speak, not to learn up their T-90As in a particular way. Gotta get this game? Yeah, do it, man. It's fucking excellent. And considering what a small team is developing this, and how relatively early in development it is, it's really impressive how much they've done with it. Playing Black Sea right now, killed 4 BTR-82s with 3 missiles, lesson in spacing. Applicable to current events. The AI is still conga line a bit when you knock out the lead vehicle, the guy behind pushes them. Still something that needs adjusting, I think. Man, how good does that Bradley look, though? We'll drive it not too long from now. I just want to get these missions done. I saw that. So was that confirmed to be a Star Streak, then? Because I saw people theorizing it was, because there was, like, it looked like there was an initial, small explosion before the actual hit. Starstreak is such a bizarre design. It's so British. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, that's him dealt with. Yeah, I heard that they, survived it. Pretty impressive. I think he's dead, but we'll give him another one just to be sure. behind this house, I think. No, this is a T-34. There he is. Oh, he doesn't know, chat. Oh, we did it! We did it! Finally! Defeated the mighty M1 IP. It only took us how many attempts? Yeah, there's a whole series of them, Saber. There's a whole series. So if we go back to the menu, we go April Fools, there's 3 to unlock. So you do the first one, you unlock the second, and then you unlock all of those. Anyway, let's go to... we've got a whole bunch. IFV Incident. I think that's a new one. Yeah, it is. Okay. Inconceivable intermission. You're an M2 section leader taking part in a company team advance on the enemy. 2 to 3 platoons of unknown composition. Expect BMP-1, T-55A, and or T-72M1, and we have 2 sections of M1 IP, 2 sections of Bradley, and 2 sections of M60A3 and 1 113. M2 section is to support the tanks advancing on objective yellow, the right flank. Second M2 section will support the tanks moving on objective gold, the left flank. Yellow and gold, that's an interesting choice of colours. Company's overall mission is to clear all hostile forces from the areas around both objectives. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, there are. And this will be my first try playing at this mission. So we'll see how it goes. So I need to go for yellow, I think. Come with me, my friend. Yes! It has the blood vision. Can't really see shit through those trees. Further Bradley, the Lab 25. I like both. I would say I like both equally. Fuck, the turret traverses fast. I mean, I know it is on the real vehicle too, but holy shit. Oh, we lost our engine sounds. Hello? Engine sounds? Sag? Because the engine sounds on this are quite nice. Hey, the BMP-1 wasn't trash, it just was a product of its times. That kind of stayed in service well after those times had long since passed. When it came out, it was a good vehicle. Do you play squad? Occasionally. I haven't played it for a very long time, because usually I only play with, like, when my friends are on. I found that just playing random, sort of, pubby matches in squad is a road to frustration. Because most of the time when I did that, I ended up in the fucking squad that just sat in the fob all game and did absolutely nothing interesting. We do need to play squad again sometime. Get some of the 345th guys in on it too. Can I not... hang on. Let me just double check. They haven't changed it. No, laser's still E, so it doesn't want to laser at that range, I guess. Oh no, it did laser. It just isn't showing it the range down the bottom. I think we're a little off. Oh! That's a bad no-no. Lesson learned. Don't try and trade shots with BMPs at long range. Doesn't have a... Doesn't it? I thought it did. Oh, I'm probably thinking of the ODS. You're right, I'm dumb. Alright, let's restart the level. That was a bit unpleasant. Let's restart the level with this newly acquired knowledge. I'm not used to the old Bradleys, see? I'm used to the ones that are like the fucking ODS standard that did have it. Oh, oops, that's not what I meant to do at all. Bro, I don't know blue stuff, alright? We can go ahead and range this out to about 1,400 meters, which is, I think, pretty close to where that was. It's a T-55. Oh, we got a slight issue there with the sprocket. Just a slight issue. Yeah, I got tows. I just want to use the gun as well, so I'll probably save the tows for actual tanks and use the gun on BMPs. Why am I... Oh, because I turned the stabs off because I'm dumb. There we go. Now they're on. Let's get... Let's not crash into a tree. Let's see if we can get some high ground and maybe find a hold down position to shoot from. We're not very hold down. We're like the actual opposite of hold down at the moment. Yeah, it's about 1,500. Let's try it. No, that's well short. Let's call it 17. 2,000? 2,000. You can see at this range the gun is fairly imprecise, which is also true of the autocannon on the BMP2. Make it 2,100. Should bracket him a little better. Okay, he's brewed up. We got down there. Another BMP, it looks like. Not sure where my buddy's gone. He's probably crashed into a tree and got stuck. Okay, we'll call that about 1,800. Pretty close. We'll set it back up to 2k. Yeah, 2k is right. He's shooting at someone else, which is always good news. I am out of ammo for that. Let's go to HE. And see the difference in the fall of shot. Okay, there we go. There's the Abrams. Oh, there's my buddy. He caught up in the end. We're about to, because I see some tanks. Let me just... That's a BMP. We'll save him for later. Shit, someone else got him. There's no animation for reloading the tow yet, but I'm pretty sure they will do one at some point. Okay. Oh shit, we got some close as well. Kinda wish I'd saved some 25mm AP now, because I'd actually be able to fuck them up from the side at this range. Still a T-72 there. Not anymore. How's the gun sound externally? Let's find out. Pretty decent. You do see a Bradley sight. You do indeed. Chadley has arrived. Let's actually let's do the AIR. And once we've done that, I'm going to hop over to the proving ground so we can just muck around with it a bit in a peaceful environment, and then we'll do some more missions with it, I think. Oh. He's lucky that didn't go through. It just fucked up his tracks. That's why I wasn't killing that BMP. I was hitting quite low down on him. You can see at that range that Bradley has a little trouble getting through its armor. But we did get him eventually. And this was the second one. Oh, there was an ATGM. I didn't even see him. One of the other Bradleys got him. Look how long the damage log is. It goes off the screen. Isn't Chadley a Final? I don't know. I don't know. I've never played Final Fantasy, so you'd have to ask someone who has. That whole turret is just soup now. God damn. So these are the high explosive rounds from the Bradley. You can see they're not really getting through the armor, but one of them did at some point because it did cook this BMP. That one penetrated with a single fragment. So it's probably one that hit the front engine deck and then a fragment went to, or actually it might have been that one. No. It's one of the ones before, I guess. Anyway, let's go to the proving ground. But the 25mm gun's good. Like, it's a good gun. Why would I say it's bad? It's a good gun. Right, proving ground. Let's go. So we've got our usual stuff. We got this now with crew, and also with some sick tunes. I fucking love this, it's so good. Cotty, you missed fucking Richard Burnsky rally. It's fucking great. Oh, even outside of the rally mission, he swears at you when you fucking crash into shit. I hope that feature stays in the game. That's a good one. The only problem is when you turn your camera, you can see through your own head. I love this. I absolutely love this. It's so good. The US actually got a new model too. I think they've bumped up the graphics slightly. Looks like it's got a little more detail on it, a few more polys. Anyway, let's park up here. Unfortunately, the radio doesn't persist across the entire mission if we swap vehicles. Oh, do they not have the Bradley in this mission yet? They might not. They might not have added it to the firing range yet. I don't think they have. I wonder if the, oh, you can hear it from a distance. Let's see how far away we can hear it from. Oh wait, no you can't, I'm just... No, you can hear it from a distance. Oh man, that's great. That is fucking great. I love it. But yeah, it looks like they haven't got the Bradley in the firing range yet, which I'm kind of surprised by. Although, technically no. Technically I'm not surprised. Because they wanted to keep it a surprise for people that did the April Fool's stuff, so... Maybe if there's like a... Maybe if they'd done like an unlockable version of the firing range that has it. You also notice that the driver animations at the moment are unique to the UAZ. The other vehicles that have visible drivers currently don't have them, but they probably will get them, I'd imagine. It was more a case of it was taking so long to update, and I remembered that the patch came out for this, so we'll do Misfits tomorrow, I guess. So let's go back to the main menu, and let's do another mission that has a Chadley in it. So that was inconceivable intermission. We will do IFV incident. So we're going to be fighting Bradleys here. Your company team in a defensive position. There are reports of enemy armor advancing to your front. This should be interesting. The Bradleys are probably going to chew me up. I'm going to swap to a T-72. Just because I feel like I need the extra help from the fire control system against the fucking Bradleys. I'm not entirely sure which direction they're going to come from. I would assume in front of me somewhere. I wouldn't be too sure. Oh shit. I saw a tracer come from up that direction. My commander doesn't see anything yet. Right there. Okay, that one's cooked. Oh, fuck! There they are. The M60 was a distraction. I'm dead. Everyone's dying all around me. This is fine. I hope that the range on this is pretty close. It's not. We're going to call that probably about 12. I reckon that's about... Oh, it's probably less. We'll call it about 1,000. That's going to miss behind and low, so we will call it 12. And then lose sight of our target in the trees. Go to Sabo. Okay, 13, and that's my final offer. Probably because I will catch a tow after this. Looks like it was pretty close. Slightly low, maybe. There we go. We're still taking shots from somewhere. There. He's dead. BR412, my beloved. Shit, there's one. Surprisingly ineffective, that's for me. He missed. So did I. I'm down to HE. I need to do a reload. Oh god. Okay, the guy here on the left is out of tows. I'm not sure about the one on the right. He wasn't out of tows. Oh, it's all gone horribly wrong, chat. Right there. Horribly, horribly, horribly wrong. ERA, no. You're probably looking at the MG ammo boxes. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want it. I don't want it. I really don't want it. We're rapidly running out of units here. We just lost our transmission. We're about to lose everything else. Yeah. Force has been destroyed. Completely. We still have the one vehicle left. We're probably about to lose this too. Oh, he's mad. Okay, let's... Crap. No. That's everything. We're out of vehicles. Let's restart. Shooting heat at the Bradleys? I was shooting whatever I had loaded. I ran out of heat pretty fast. Let's grab the T-72 again. Oops, I went past it. Hello? T-72. I've lost my engine sounds. So it seems the sound bug does persist still, which is unfortunate. So the Bradleys are going to come from down there. We're going to get some M60s up there as part of the initial attack, but I don't remember, this might be a partially randomized mission, so it might change. There's our M60. Catch that. Oh, fuck. That went well. Another M60 up on the ridge. I didn't see if that went over or under, but he's dead anyway. Man, those fucking Bradleys are lethal. I think that was over. Not sure. I honestly can't tell if these are over or under. It's under. There we go. That was a good hit. Didn't do a whole lot to him. That's over. Toes don't fuck around, dude. They do not fuck around. Okay, he's going to be obscured by terrain. We'll go for this guy. Need to do a reload here in a second. When you reverse in some tanks, it still does this stuttering stuff. I'm not sure what's causing it. Bit of a persistent issue, particularly with the T-55. Oh, my arm. It's like a better... yeah, this is what combined arms really ought to be in DCS, honestly. I mean, it wouldn't even need to be quite as detailed as this, but if it was just like, you know, a little closer to this than what it is, it would be so much better. It's... the Bradley's armor isn't that good, it's just that that was a Saber round and it glanced off at a weird angle. Like, it's not bad armor, it's just not great. Engine sound's gone again. Okay. Any Bradley we do engage is going to be a lot closer now. Fuck. Oh shit, point blank. I did it! Somehow. No, 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 no. No running, bitch. Come back. Said no running. Oh, that might have been a mistake. He's angry now. He's really angry now. Let's roll in with the BMP. Pull that about 500. Pretty close. Bro, how are you still up? Die already. Okay. I don't think we have many forces left ourselves, but we did manage to get rid of them, so... Oh, and there goes the BMP next to me. Okay, the toes do not fuck about at all. Those things are brutal. Anyway, let's see if there's any more Bradley missions to play with. Yeah, infantry are going to be a lot of fun when they arrive. Hopefully it won't be too much longer of a wait. Dominable investigation. You are screening element for the battalions advanced down the MSR. 3 to 6 armored vehicles consisting of BMP 1, 255, and 72. Yep, this is a Bradley mission. Sweet. Let's grab this one. Yeah, likewise. Likewise. Okay, let's just check the map quickly. So phase line, they basically just follow the road. So that simplifies my job somewhat. Let's go to the angry vision. And we should be able to cruise control now while giving steering inputs. Those are rocks. Thought it might have been infantry lying in a ditch, but they're rocks. BRDM. Just top of his turret. Short. See, the 25mm isn't the most accurate thing in the world. I'm also wasting my armor-piercing ammunition, so I probably should stop doing that. Try not to crash into a tree. Yep, red thermals. Angry vision. Don't ask me why the Bradley's thermals are red, but it looks really cool. Buddy there behind us. I just remembered I could be using cruise control to do this instead. Crossed phase line. Oh! What did... No, that's not what I meant to do at all. What did I just press that made him do that? Oh, I get it. I'm probably meant to tab over to the other unit, because they're crossing phase line 2 or something? I don't know. No, let's go back to our Bradley. Oh, this... Bro. Not cool, dude. Not cool. Okay. We're still on the correct road. That's still up. Not anymore. Oh, there we go. We got the Abrams behind us. Something spicy behind that tree line. Don't see it yet, though. Backup sites are planned, but they're not implemented yet. Also, that's an anti-aircraft site, I think, on top of the turret. I think. I could be wrong. BMP. Okay, he's down. Whoops. Steering inputs are a little janky in this, like they were in the UAZ. Oh shit. Well, there he goes. This is the one I want. Shit. If you look at the... that sight's linked to the gun directly, so it always moves with it. I think it's an anti-aircraft sight. I could be wrong on that. You'd have to double check, but I think it's an anti-aircraft sight. Don't think I don't see you all the way back there. You know what? Let's... Until I've been playing Combined Arms, so I try and use the DCS bind to launch these. That fucked him up. Yeah, exactly, Jack. Exactly. The wire spooling. So there's like the reason you have to hold the mouse button to fire it is because there's a firing sequence with most ATGMs. You'll get the gas generator or whatever runs the missile itself. That'll power up, and then the wire will start spooling, and then it launches. And the gyros and the missile spin up as well. So there's a whole sequence of things that have to happen before the ATGM comes out the tube. Manpads are kind of similar. You'll often hear, right before it fires, you'll hear a pop and then a whirring sound, and then out it goes. It's the gyros spinning. And the power generation starting up. I thought they fixed the engine sound bug. It might just have regressed or something, but it's unfortunate because the Bradley has quite a cool sounding engine from the inside. Battle sight is to 500. Well, the pop is probably the gas generator or something starting. But you'll hear like a ticking sound. That's the wire, I think. Comparing CA, yeah, exactly. I mean, this is like FC3, but for tanks, really. So this truly is what Combined Arms should have been. FC3, but for tanks. And without all the frustrations of Combined Arms, like being the vehicle commander, but also needing to be the gunner, the driver at the same time. So as I'm trying to reverse back down a hill before Mike Delta blows a fucking hole in my turret, I have to futz about changing gears instead of just kicking the driver in the back and telling him to fucking reverse. Like, having to have keybind set up to do all the gear shifting and then having to do that under pressure while also aiming the weapon is just fucking infuriating. It's not realistic. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to add it, but they really should not have added it to Combined Arms. It's awful. Like, sure, have a slight delay between the order to, like, you know, before me pressing S, for instance, and the vehicle actually reversing to simulate me having to tell the driver, hey, like, back the fuck up. But Commander sees something there, I don't. But don't make me physically shift gears myself. That's absolutely fucking cancerous. That's a BMP. A bit low. Okay. He stopped shooting. I think we can say he's probably knocked out, otherwise I would be dead. I don't want to shoot my other tow because then I've got to reload the tow launcher. And I've only got a limited number of them, relatively speaking. So we're on the way to phase line 4, which is the final one. So we should probably expect some more substantial defenses there. The T-80 UK, it's a command tank. That's what the K is for. It's a T-80U command tank, but a lot of them have been modernized, so they have like fucking thermals installed. I think some of them have Stora. I don't know how many of them there are, and I don't know how many of them are in service. I think one of them's been lost so far that was documented. There might have been more by now. I only saw one so far. Today one. Okay, well, they had more than one then, I guess. Impressive. Yeah, it's a pretty big deal. Actually, for the 80 UK, I wonder if the K is for export. Commersanti. Might be. Because I know that South Korea adopted the T-80, Cyprus adopted the T-80, and Sweden considered it. And Greece has it too, I think. So yeah, 2 different models with the same name. It's possible. It's possible. See, I'm used to, when it comes to Soviet tanks, K usually signifies command, but it is possible that it's actually the export version, which would also explain why some of them have thermals and things like Stora. UK's command thermals were standard. Oh, okay. There you go. My knowledge decreases rapidly the closer you get to the end of the Cold War, so Koti would be a more trustworthy source on that one than me. Okay, we should be just about on phase line 4 here. Hello. Completed the route reconnaissance, the mission's complete. And you saw it try to take away control from me again there. Whoop. Uh-oh! Is there anything else here? I think that might be it. Exports get US nowadays? Aha. Wet ammo rack, yeah. Yeah. Soviet wet ammo racks were fuel tanks. It's the frontal hull fuel tank, and the ammo is inserted into that. It's a demo, not as such. It's an actively in development game. So it's like a preview of what the finalized game is meant to be. It's more than a demo, but less than the completed game. It's It's basically a vertical slice. So it's meant to show you everything you'll get in the final game, but with, you know, kind of pared down features so they can focus on development. Any idea of release date? No idea at all. But they release an update every month or so, and they are usually pretty substantial. So it's coming along well. I just hit the wrong option. I don't want to restart level. I want to go back to the main menu and pick another mission. Wasn't that a T-72? Yeah, it has a wet rack for, because the carousel only holds, like, the majority of it. Not even the majority of its ammo, I think. It's like 20... Was it 26 rounds in a carousel in a T-72? It's 22 or 26. I think it's 26. And then you have about another 10 around the hull and the inside of the turret. Mentioned it should release this summer on Steam. See how that goes. Have you done Dragon? Have you tried Dragon? What do you mean? The Dragon's not in this yet, is it? I haven't seen it yet. $22 and $72, 26 is a $64 and $80. Ah, okay. Oh, you got me. Well done. Well done. So that was Investigation. Intrepid Invasion. You're a screening element for the company's advance on Objective Green, and we are playing as Chadley again. Destroy an enemy ATGM team on the crest of the hill to your front. It's marked on your map, then support the company in its attack on Objective Green. So we will get to use the HE ammo from the 25mm now. So yeah, the T-72 has quite a bit of extra ammo around the hull. It's not all in the carousel. Okay, so the ATGM position's way out in the distance. Kind of at the edge of the map. Oh, there we go. Don't think I don't see you. So, we're gonna call that about... We'll call it close to 2K. Wow, that was a bit fucking short, huh? Let's call it 3.5. You generally put it in the carousel. Okay, that's too far. But if you really wanted to, you could hand load it. The thing is, you have to run the autoloader part way to hand load it. Like, it's quite difficult to work around the loader without actually using it. Maybe it's 2500. I'm so glad the ATGM dude is, like, completely unaware of his situation. Okay, so it's more than 25. Good thing I carry so much HE ammo in this thing. There we go. Add another 100, because I'm kind of hitting low. Okay, no, 27 is what we want. And we'll try and engage his little battle taxi there as well. No, there is, well, splash damage as such. There's overpressure and fragmentation modeled. Just 25mm rounds only do so much. And the American-designed HE rounds for autocannons are not exactly the most explodey things in the universe. Okay, let's see if we can hit him with AP. Yeah, he's out of action, I think.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Hunt, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So their objective is down there. We'll not rush it quite so fast, because they're obviously engaging something. What I might do is I might sprint up to that berm and then try and get relatively hull down on that hill. It's interesting, the tow launcher seems to kind of glitch out animation-wise when you crest a hill sometimes. Oh, fuck me. Or it was hinting at something. Oof. Ouch. And owie. See if I can grab another Bradley. Yes, I can. That might not be needed after that hit. Oh, it was needed. There's no mission editor yet, or infantry. Infantry are definitely planned, just not sure when they'll arrive. Okay, he's hit. We'll call that about 14. Pretty close. 15. Oh, that's on the money right there. That's what we want. 1,500. No more tanks hiding over there, hopefully. They are coming from that direction, apparently, because the 113s see them. Yeah, right there. Shit. 72s. Multiple T-72s. I think he's still up. Okay, that got him, but I need to not get shot here. That's just the, like, that's only the case diameter. That's not actually the round. What he's talking about is the round itself. The amount of explosive filler in it. There we go. A little stressful at the end there. It looks so good, dude. So good. Yeah, the second number is case length. Or overall length. Is it case or overall? I think it's case. Because 762 by 54, yeah, it's a 54mm case, so it's case length. This is single player at the moment. Multiplayer hasn't been implemented yet, but it is coming. It's not so much early access, so you can play this for free, but you don't have access to all the vehicles. At the moment, to have access to everything, you support the project on Patreon, basically, because all their development funding comes from Patreon. So that's kind of the buy-in to get access to all the vehicles. But if you don't want to, if you're not sure just yet, you can play a free version which has a couple vehicles playable, and kind of see if you want to further fund development of the game or just wait for it to release. When it releases, you'll be able to buy it for just a normal game price on Steam. You're an M2 platoon holding the right flank of a friendly town. Missions to destroy the enemy companies advancing on your position. You're also to cover the retreat of the 1-on-3 screen. Okay, let's try this one. Yeah, it's on the Steam store, so if you search for Gunner Heat PC on the Steam store, it should have a page. You can't buy it there yet because the game isn't finished, but they do have a page on. Thanks for the follow as well, by the way. Okay. Neuhaus, thanks for the resub. Appreciate it. There's our 1-on-3s, or one of them. There's something. Range that 1-on-3, I'm going to call it probably about 14. We'll just set that as a battle site for if he gets pushed. Okay, my commander sees something moving through the trees. The other Bradleys are launching tows. Oh my god, that's a lot of shit. Our screen has found the enemy, more like the enemy has found our screen. I can't quite get a clear sight line through those trees. And there's a fold in terrain here that he's about to disappear behind, I think. I'll wait for them to expose themselves a little more. Okay, there we go. Fuck, that went over the top of him. They haven't, as far as I can tell, they haven't modeled tow cables snagging on trees or things yet. I'm not sure if that's planned, but it would be a nice feature to have. Well, that was relatively easy. The AI did all the work for me there. We'll go see how much we had to deal with enemy-wise. There's still a couple vehicles up. The enemy is retreating, but they do still have some tanks. Yeah, they got massacred as they crested that hill. Pretty much all by my AI wingmen. It's like there's one BMP still up. And everything else is toasty. So that was all of the new missions on that map. That's the original map. So there's no new ones on that, which is not that surprising. Point Alpha, I think we've done all the new ones on this. Yeah, that's all the new ones down the bottom. So we've done all the new missions. And there's no red version for most of them. But you know what? I think we might go back to this one because this is fun. We'll try it again. And then I'll probably end the stream there because, as I said, I'm going to an air show later today, so I want to have something to eat, maybe get a bit more rest, and then I'll stream again tomorrow, playing some Armor. Oh, hang on, I gotta get there. Ah, I fucked it already. Let me restart. I gotta get the right view. Fuck it. We'll just use this one, I think. What air show? Jesus, that'll teach me to check chat. Canberra Airport's having an open day and they're having an air show there. Try and get people enthusiastic about air travel again after 2 years of not being able to fucking fly anywhere. Really hard doing this with a keyboard. Was that your first air show you've been to, Legolas? Or not air show, but like big training exercise with military aircraft? God damn. Fucking... Imported Finnish guy standing on the sides. So that's that view. Let's just use this one. Oh my god, dude. I was gonna say, it would be surprising if you hadn't, since you have so many of them over there, and they're so good as well. There aren't that many air shows in Australia, and most of the ones we do have are kind of difficult for me to get to. I'm getting worse at this. I'm actually not getting better. I'm getting worse at this. It's impressive. It next to you with a friend. Nice. So has the UK decided to reverse their policy of no fun allowed and closing all the air shows to the public, or is that still a thing? Because I remember a few years ago, I think it was after Shore, and they decided that they were going to close down a bunch of the big air shows and make them trade shows only, which is the fucking lamest decision possible. Honestly, they need to, especially when multiplayer comes, they need to keep this as an actual game mode. Like, completely unironically, this needs to be a thing in the final game in multiplayer. Almost lost it. Dad's job when he got the obligatory 1-year conscription, drive officers around. It's a pretty cruisy job. There are definitely worse ones to get when you get conscripted. Nearly there. If I can do it this time without smashing anything, I'll be happy. He says as he drives directly to tree. Oh, come on, man, I was so close. Oh, I was doing so well. At least we didn't hit anything. I also appreciate the effort they went to for this, of actually... Fuck. Oh, no! Oh, it all came unstuck so fast. I appreciate the effort they went to of actually, doing the animations for the crew, which weren't even in the game before. Also, these are the Soviet infantry, who we had not seen in the game at all until now. Oh, man. It was going so well. We can't end on that note. We gotta do it again. You can even see his fucking foot on the accelerator and the brake. I love it. Leaderboard on Discord on who got the best time. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm quite certain my name will never grace it. The only way that they could do this interior bit any better is if they animated the gear stick. But I think that might have been a bit too much work for an April Fool's joke. It's gonna hit PC. This is the April Fool's mission. Or one of them. There's 3 of them. This is the first one. Oh! Come on, come on, come on, come on! Whoa, there we go. Saved, just. They added the Bradley. This is actually how they revealed the Bradley, was through these April Fool's missions. I know, right? It's great. Fucking great. They're talking in game. Your passenger fucking swears at you when you crash into shit. It's not just in this mission either. If you go to the proving ground and drive the UAZ around, he swears at you in that too if you bump into stuff. Oh, that corner's kind of brutal. That tree's right in front of you there. Samir, you're breaking the US. Oh! Fuck! That fucking hill gets me every time. I think we're nearly there. If I can just avoid slamming into a tree like I did last time and killing them both. It was just after this hill, wasn't it? I fucking wiped out last time. Yeah, it was on the downslope here. I think this is like almost the end of the rally course as well. Oi! Oh, just about saved it. It's also a good demonstration of how much the vehicle physics have improved since the earlier public releases. Still a little squirrely with keyboard, but it's a lot better than it was. Oh, fuck, nearly lost it. Just gotta be careful with the steering, especially when you're moving pretty fast, because it skates out from under you. Actually, reminds me a lot of Cyberpunk driving. Like, if you're on the accelerator too much in that, you spin out like fucking mad. Same thing in this. Most of them do, yeah. I think Action's still the only full-timer. They might have a sec, I don't remember. But it's a tiny team. It's less than 10 guys developing this. Fuck. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting a personal best for time now. But that's the end of the course there. Please don't drive into a tank. There we go. So anyway, guys, I think I'm going to call it for the stream. I'm going to have something to eat, get ready to go out. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. We'll be doing some armor, probably DCS afterwards. Hopefully it'll go better than it did today. It was a fucking shit show today. And then some misfizz after that. And T-34 was going to shoot. You know, that's a special vehicle you have to pick up. The next mission, you're in the T-34. But I'm going to see where I can send you all. So bear with me for a minute. I think I will send you guys to Rhino, who is probably on Enigma's server. That's where you'll usually find him. Looks like he's doing a module giveaway too. Be sure to tell him how much you love the AIM-9 P5 and think it is a perfectly balanced Cold War missile. Make sure you tell him. It's important to make sure he knows that other people share his viewpoint. Anyway, guys, I hope you'll have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe. I will catch you tomorrow. In the meantime, enjoy Rhino. And don't forget to tell him